I am here. 16 minutes late. Am I getting worse at being on time? Truly, an unanswerable question. There is no way to prove that I'm getting later and later every day. It's impossible. It would be an absurd thing to even insinuate that I might be getting later every day. You may hearken back to the days of old when streams started precisely 7 minutes after midnight. And I say that was nothing but a fable. A fabrication, mind. Anyway, hello. Maybe sickness is making you late. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely it. I'm just like, I'm underestimating how sluggish I am. And how time is passing. Yeah. Hello here. Hello there. How you doing, X4? Good job on the first redeem, well done. How am I? I'm doing alright. I gotta mix my horchata before I let it sit for too long. It's hard to mix with all the ice in it, so I gotta kind of mix it regularly so that it doesn't go rest below the ice where I can't get it back above the ice. Okay, I think that's probably good. I gotta get a hold of one of those, like, I don't know what material it is. Acrylic, plastic, I don't know. I gotta get a hold of some of those chopsticks. I've been using these, like, disposable ones that I've just, like, had sitting around for a long time in my drawer. So I, like, every week or, like, every couple of days, whatever, I'll just bring out a new disposable pair of chopsticks. I'm running low on my disposable chopsticks. I need to get a hold of some reusable, washable ones, but I'm not sure which ones are good, you know? I'm not sure if I should get, like, a certain brand, or... I don't know. Not that important, I guess. I have forks and spoons, I suppose, if I wanted to be normal. But normal's boring. You got some bamboo ones that are lacquered? Yeah, I'd like to get some of any. I just like some good ones. It doesn't, like, they don't have to be, like, great, just good. I've been meaning to look into, like, what kind of chopsticks are good, but or what brand or whatever. But I haven't. How do they work out for you? Any complaints? Let's see, any... No. I kept forgetting to check out that other mod with the screens. I don't know if it would matter. I don't mind the screens that much. It might be easy to spot, actually. Let me just back out to the... What do you call it? To the search area. Nope. Not immediately. Maybe display would be what I'm looking for. Digital display. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Info display extension. I wish I would have got it when somebody told me. Because I remember somebody telling me, like, a good one, but I don't remember what it was. So I'm just kind of, like, looking at stuff. Nah, that's not it. Ah, well, it's okay. I don't need it. It just would have been nice. Got no complaints with them. They can be cleaned well, and they have nice rings on the end for better gripping. Ooh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. They're one of those, like, very, like, cheap luxury purchases. It's one of those things that, like, I genuinely will never need, but I just kind of want. So I need to... Gotta pick ones I'll actually like. So it's kind of hard to choose. Rings is in circular cuts. Ah, yes, okay. Although, I wonder how expensive they are. I imagine they won't be that expensive, but with, like, shipping and stuff, they'd probably end up being, like, $20 more. I'm kind of saving up some money for something right now. so I guess I won't really be able to grab them until I get a little bit more disposable income. One complaint, painted on design on the hand grip side washes off in dishwasher, so you hand wash them. Huh, yeah, I think it's like rule of thumb, you should, like anything made of wood, lacquered or otherwise, I don't think you're supposed to put in the dishwasher. I don't know how, like, well they work, but I know that sometimes it just causes problems. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Hold on a sec. That my music is loud. Why is my music loud? It's not even loud, it just feels loud to me for some reason. Do I have my volume turned up too high? Oh, I do. Usually it's a 16. Today it's a 20. I guess I turned it up for the hunting stream and then never turned it back down. I was really on the fence about what I wanted to play today. I was like sitting there like looking at American Truck and hunting and this. And I was like, should I play one of these? I guess I could play Elite Dangerous also. That was one of the ones I had, like just sitting there and looking at it. And I was like, that might be worth doing, but do I really want to play Elite Dangerous right now? Not really. You know? I think it's like I've said numerous times, Elite Dangerous is like really hard to want to play when I've played Star Citizen, which just does basically everything it does, but in my opinion, better. Like, I like Elite Dangerous, but I just feel like everything I liked about Elite Dangerous, I like more about Star Citizen. So I have a hard time, like, making myself play it, you know? It's really annoying. Because that was one of my favorite games, like, for a long time. Like, I loved that game. I played it constantly. And I just stopped once I, why did I stop, actually? I don't remember. Oh, no, like, the last time I played it was because I wanted to try EVE Online, and my friend was like, no, don't ever play EVE, it's awful. And I'm like, oh, okay, I trust you. And so instead of EVE, we played Elite Dangerous, and then my friends, one of my other friends, bought me and that friend. Friend C, well, I guess I'm friend A. Me, friend A, and friend B. So, friend B bought me and friend A Star Citizen while we were in the middle of playing Elite Dangerous, because I wanted to play EVE Online, and my friend was like, or friend A was like, no, don't play EVE Online, it's bad. I was like, okay. Was that more confusing? I think that was probably more confusing. Point is, I've never played EVE Online, and I have a hard time playing Elite Dangerous now. And like, I didn't dislike the time I played on the last time I played it on stream, but, and it's like it's a very minor issue. I really didn't like that one person came in and was like, Elite Dangerous is way better than Star Citizen, and I'm like, man, that made me really not want to play Elite Dangerous at all. You know, like, that was it. Like, genuinely, one of my biggest, impediments here is that one person criticized the game that I like more when I was playing the game they liked. Like, why? Like, you didn't even have to, like, you didn't have to say anything. And I know the reputation that Star Citizen has. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna fault anybody for disliking it, but if I say I like it more, or like whatever, you know, spiteful rage quit, I guess, like, it's not even spite. It just kind of like made me really not want to play it, you know? It's like when you play like a game or like watch a show or something, and let's say Rick and Morty, for instance, is a good one. Like, I used to like Rick and Morty, but then the community just became like insufferable, and I was like, I don't want to be associated with this show anymore. I can't bring myself to watch it because I don't like the people who like have claimed it, you know? So I really used to like Elite, but like if I'm playing Elite Dangerous and you know, and like unprompted somebody comes in and criticizes the other competitor space game, like I was, like it's not even a matter of me liking it more exactly. It's like them looking for like companionship in the thing that they also hate. Like, it's okay to dislike something, but like don't let hatred run your life. Like, you could have just told me all the things you liked about Elite Dangerous. You could have just kept talking about how good Elite Dangerous was. Why'd you have to tear down Star Citizen? I don't get it, you know? And I guess that's just the major complaint. So like, I have it installed still, Elite Dangerous, but every time I think about launching it, I just think about like, what if another person comes into my chat and tells me that like they hate Star Citizen, and I have to just deal with that anytime I feel like playing it. Like, that's just the reason I haven't been playing it. I've thought about it like 3 or 4 times, but every time I'm just like, I just really don't want to play it if there's people like that in the community. Ignore the haters. Well, the thing is, they're not like being they're not hating on me or anything. It's just like like I don't know. It just really kills the drive for me to play it. Maybe they were like a Star Citizen lover and like doing like a psyop where they're, you know, they're coming in here pretending to be an Elite Dangerous lover, and then like, you know, like making the community all like seem bad. They're like, oh yeah, Star Citizen's terrible, Elite Dangerous is the best, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're like, geez, this guy's a real douche. I don't wanna play Elite Dangerous anymore. And he's like, hey, yeah, I got another one for Star Citizen, you know, like that. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm making jokes now. Point is, I don't want to play it because of that one guy, unfortunately. Oh, no, wait, that was a... crap. That was a hoeing... oh, it was a hoeing contract. No, that's fine. Anyway, it was a stupid joke. But anyway, my point is, ignore the negative people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I should do, but... like, because they're not doing or saying anything wrong, really. And, like, I'm not, like... As a streamer, I'm not like a don't bring bad vibes into chat kind of thing. Like, I mean, obviously there's a level of like that I'm willing to put up with before it becomes like uncool. But like, I'm not like a say one thing I don't like and I'm gonna ban you kind of person, unless it's like very offensive, and then I'm like, definitely. But like, I just don't want to have to deal with people like that at all, under any circumstance. Those kind of people exist everywhere, though, so it's kind of a losing battle, I suppose. But that's just my only issue, really. Okay, they're gonna be doing that for a while I go ahead and refill all these. I think they were already pretty full. So yeah, anyway, it's just a thing. I might play it again. I haven't really decided. I think about it often, but again, it's not like I really like it that much. I have good memories of it, but after playing the other space game that's like similar but different, getting used to all the controls again is really awkward, and like remembering what is what and how things work, and getting used to how the projectiles and the lasers feel, and you know, how far you have to lead people and stuff like that. Difficult. Not to mention, you can't get inside your damn ship. I've said it before. One of my largest complaints about Elite Dangerous, and why I like didn't really like it that much, like as like a modern game, is that you just don't have ship interiors. It's such a silly problem to have. Like, I'm sure it would be hard to like make, and I'm gonna complain about this every time I talk about Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen. But God, like, not having a place to, like, there's, like, no immersion, like, if that makes sense, I guess. There's, like, it's like an arcade game. Like Elite Dangerous is like an arcade game, whereas Star Citizen's like a simulator, right? Like Elite's fun for like flying around shooting things, but like Star Citizen's like for being in the world. Thought you'd heard about an update for that recently. If it if it happened like very recently, then like within like the last couple of weeks, then I didn't know about it. But it was not ship interiors the last time I played, which was like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago or something. You could be misremembering wishful thinking as reality. Yeah, I mean that's it too. Like it's something that people have been wanting for such a long time. I know that they made a new ship recently that was just better than every other ship in the game for what it was doing. Then they gave it away for free. For some reason. Also, another like minor complaint I have with like Elite Dangerous is it had like a very solid design language for its ships and the brands, like in the game of like their ship brands. And then like for some reason, like more recently, they just kind of stopped following that. Like a lot of the more recent ships, like they're cool, but like they just don't fit the pre-established like universe of ships, right? Tracking plays with goodies, yeah. Like I feel like old ships used to look like metal ships, like big metal ships or whatever. And it's in the future, so kind of whatever, right? But the newer ships are all kind of like, they just look kind of like toys, you know? They look kind of like plastic toys. Or like they're intentionally trying to sell models or something, you know? I'll see if I can get an example real quick. A little 5-second detour. Little tangent. It'll be okay. Let's see. Elite Dangerous. What's a good ship that's like really popular and everybody likes? Anaconda. It's like the most popular ship, or was in the past. Alright, and then I guess I'll just go with that newest ship, maybe. Just to give an example, can I get like a similar lighting, or are you going to refuse to give me a cockpit view, or like a hangar view of this thing? No, of course nobody took a picture of it in the hangar. Oh, there's a good one. Copy. No, open image, a new tab. It's like a very weird thing to complain about, and this is a weird detour to have myself do. But if I put in that, and I save this one, put it there. That's on the desktop. I have 2 different types of image files here. Love to see it. Okay, so I'm going to be putting them up, not like at the same time, because I'm too lazy to bother putting in another image file. But so yeah, so the older ships were kind of like, oh, you're going to be too big, aren't you? Sure are. It's going to be way too big, dang. Why did I make that picture so big? What the hell? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so here's an Anaconda, right? This is like one of the older ships. Been around forever. Very popular, people love it, right? It's got this sort of, I don't know, it's just like metal, like sort of black metal, like burnished. It's got like weird little like textures and stuff here and there, but that's like age more than anything. This is a very old picture too. But like that's, it's like a ship, you know, you can like imagine that being a ship. And then you have the new one, which is the Lynx Highliner, which is just like I don't know, it like it just looks like it's made of plastic or something. I don't know. Like it doesn't like this is like they're like vaguely the same size. I'm pretty sure. It's a different angle. The new one looks more Star Wars. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like it's not. It doesn't fit like the same sort of design language like as Elite Dangerous used to have. But like it's from the same people, you know. Old one looks more sleek, futuristic, sci-fi. Yeah, but like see that's this like that one I don't feel as like derivative of anything. This one does feel kind of derivative, and they had that other ship that looked kind of like the Star Trek ship as well, which I don't remember the name of. It's like Odyssey or something. No, that's the DLC. Cassian Explorer. There it is. Is there a hangar view of this, please, so I can get the same lighting, so it doesn't look like I'm trying to cheat the system by making complaints? There you go. It's not centered at all, but it'll work. But like, yeah, it's like it just feels kind of like derivative, you know? Like it's for whatever reason. They just decided to start taking popular ship designs and adding them to the game instead of like continuing with their original design, like ideas. And they had like a wide variety of weird ships, right? Like they didn't just have like big clunky ships and like or like really sleek ships or whatever, but they had like what's the Type 10? Type 10, I think. Like this isn't. I'm gonna give you two ships back to back, mixed between Star Trek and Millennium Falcon. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like it's just you can like it feels like it's like looks like something. Let me go to Type 10 and then the Type 11 for a very good example of what I'm talking about. Open the tab. This is very good farming content. Okay, now like this is the Type 10. And the Type 11. Now, the Type 11 is a dedicated mining ship. The Type 10 is like a hauler or like a combat hauler or something like that. It's kind of hard to compare them exactly because they're slightly different. But like, they're this as far as I understand, they are like from the same ship creators, right? So the Type 10 is this one. Like a big, chunky sort of ship. Very, you know, distinct. Cool looking. Like, I love it. Farming Sim looks different today. Yeah, I know. And then the Type 11. The Type 11 is, as far as I know, from the same people. Like ship developers or designers, right? It looks like this. Like, it doesn't look anything like it. How could this be the same ship creator? Like, it's a totally different design. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't dislike the look of the ship, don't get me wrong. It looks fine. I just don't understand. It just doesn't feel like it belongs in the universe. Looks like an attack helicopter. I guess, yeah. It just looks like a different ship. Like, it looks like a Space Engineers ship, you know? Like somebody made this in Space Engineers. Like, it's fine. I don't hate the way it looks. It just doesn't look like how I remember Elite Dangerous looking. Like, I have no complaints with the design other than it doesn't look like an Elite Dangerous ship. It's weird. It's weird to me. But, like, I don't know, it's a very minor complaint from somebody who doesn't play the game anymore. So, like, whatever, I guess, right? Anyway, back to farming. Also, hi, Ray. Hopefully everybody enjoyed that very brief rant about space game. But yeah, anyway, my point is, it's cool. Like, I like that they're branching out, but I wish that they didn't, like, attach familiar names, maybe? Like, if they'd, like, come across, like, a new group of people or something. Like, go, the clans from Battletech. in BattleTech, they have like the clans, who are like this group of people who left the Inner Sphere when like a war started because they didn't want to be a part of like the humanity's fall or whatever. And so they kind of developed their own technology from like independent of the people who lived within the Inner Sphere of the universe, right? And like, so when the clans like come back to invade the Inner Sphere, they have mechs that look similar to the Inner Sphere mechs, but they're like distinctly different because the technology is different. And like, I feel like if they had just been like, oh, there's a human faction way out in outer space where we haven't been forever, you know, we never, like, we sent out a pod of like colonizers out there years ago, and they came with, you know, ship designs that were close but different. Like, I'd be like, oh, I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. But like, they didn't. They just tacked it on to pre-existing ship companies. Would you play the game if they added ships that you really like? No. I mean, I'd be more likely to. I would play the game if they added ship interiors, I think. But I think that no matter what they do, I still would prefer Star Citizen. Because it's a lot of little things. But I would be more likely to play it, yes. Like, I would play it on stream once every couple of months if they had ships that I liked. But I mean, there isn't any reason to add ships that I like because I'm not the one playing it now. It's a very back in my day, the ships looked like ships, not like these newfangled toys kind of situation. I miss when a spaceship looked like a Dorito and fired lasers. It's a very nonsense complaint about a game I don't play. It's like, it's whatever. My issues are just, like, cosmetic. I mean, aside, like, again, except for the ship interiors thing. I also feel like when I played Elite Dangerous, it didn't really feel like there was any reason not to just constantly upgrade your ships. Like, I'm sure that, like, the best ship in the game is probably, like a random fighter craft I've never heard of. But, like, I just felt like no matter how much I played the game, the only thing that you should do is just get the biggest ship. I just felt like kind of the... Like, maybe that's just, like, what it is. Like, I guess I don't have... Like, I guess I have sort of a... what's the word? Like, I have a mind to consistently sort of improve, if that like as a, not like in a productive way, but like in like video games. I have a hard time playing games if I hit like the max level, or if I get like the best gear. I have difficulties playing the game if I don't have something to strive for. So I guess like the problem is that I never really found a ship that I enjoyed, really. Because initially, when I played Elite Dangerous, I really liked the Asp Explorer. That was my favorite ship for a long time. But eventually I just made enough money scanning sectors that I was able to afford an Anaconda, which just kind of did the job I wanted to do better. And it could defend itself, and do bounties, and go mining. Like, it could just do everything. Like, why would I play my Asp Explorer when I could just get a better ship? Like, Star Citizen has a similar problem to that, but each of the ships feels more unique, I think, in that one. Like, you'll have, like, a Gladius and an Arrow, which are, like, competitor ships. The Arrow has, like, I think it's, is it 3 size 2s? I think it has 3 size 2 cannon, or, like lasers. And the Gladius has a size 3 and 2 size 1s, or something like that. That might not be exactly it. I can't remember. It's been a while. But point is, like, they're competitive, like competitor ships. Different brands competing for the same job. The light fighter. The Arrow's like a stealthier ship, and the Gladius is like like a shock fighter. Like you can go in, like your electromagnetic like signature is enormous with the Gladius. It's really hard to stay under the radar. But the arrow is like squishier. It's just like smaller and nippier and does a little bit less damage, but it serves the same purpose. And they fly like distinctly different. Like those ships are like incredibly different ships to fly. And you could bring in like other ones, squishy. Yeah, you know, like an arrow. Like an arrow is squishy. Like when you fire it, it like wiggles on the bow. The Archer's Paradox or whatever it is. Anyway, it's irrelevant. My point is just it's just a thing that I find that the ships feel very distinct. That's all. Every ship feels different than every other ship when I play. But in Elite Dangerous, I feel like kind of they're all sort of vaguely similar. Like they're different, but not like different enough. Anyway, back to farming. Passing over here, X4. Coolio. Take care. Have a good time zone, and a good night, and a sleep. Or, you know, one of those. I will continue my farm. I'll probably rant about something else eventually. We'll see. Oh, I have a good thing to rant about. I trimmed my beard, which isn't like something unusual or worth mentioning in most situations. I do it, you know, like once every month or two. But when I went to trim it this last time, I didn't have my glasses on. And so when I attached the clipper head, I was like, oh yes, good. The 5/8 inch clipper head. Fantastic. And then I started shaving, and it was the 3/8 inch clipper head. Devastating. Now I know that might not mean anything to anybody, but my beard is now significantly shorter than I wanted it to be on the sides. Because I usually shave like the goatee area, like the mustache and the goatee beard bit. I usually shave that to 1 inch, and then I usually shave like the cheeks and like the sideburns and like, you know, the around the other bits. I usually shave those to 5/8 inch. So they're slightly shorter, but not like visibly shorter, but it like allows like a distinct difference in the beard thickness, and I think it like accentuates the chin pretty well. Point is, I do it like that. And then, of course, I shave the actual, like, neck zone and whatever, to get rid of the spare hairs. Point is, I put the wrong head on, and I'm really annoyed. Because, like, my beard's not, like, patchy, but, like, because I have, like, I have, like, some fat on my face, because I need to lose some weight. My beard is, like, a little bit more sparse than it used to be. Because, just naturally the skin inflating due to weight gain causes the pores that the hairs are growing out of to, different. So my beard isn't like thin, but it's like I can see my face through it now. Because I trimmed it a little too short because I accidentally attached the wrong head to the clipper. Had to go translate those into clipper guard numbers. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, so, 3/8 inches is what I accidentally did. I meant to do a 5/8 inch. You meant to use a 5, but you used a 3. But yeah, I guess. I guess the numbers make sense. But yeah, I meant to use a 5, used a 3, so now my beard on my cheeks and sideburns is like a lot thinner, or like a lot shorter than I meant it to be, and you can see my face. Well, you can't, but my face can be seen. Which is fine, but because it'll grow in like a week, but it's annoying. Because it was unintentional. Today you learned that the guard numbers are how many eighths of an inch. Oh, well, there you go. Very cool. I also have like a little lever on the side that I can push to go an extra, like, 1/8 of an inch if I'm feeling it for whatever reason. But I think the part I wouldn't have been, if I'd noticed that I was using the wrong one, I would have switched it. But if I had just left them long, I would have been better. But I had flicked the switch down so that it wasn't giving me the extra length because I didn't want it because I was doing it a certain way. It's really annoying. I'm really annoyed. But like I said, it won't take more than like a week or two to grow into the right length so that you can't even tell. But dang. And I didn't like. Usually I shave with my glasses on. But this time I shaved, like, out of the shower, which probably isn't a good idea considering I'm handling, like, an electric shaver with, like, wet hands and beard, but whatever. It was fine. But, yeah, I didn't have my glasses on because I just got out of the shower and they were fogged, so I didn't bother. And then I noticed, like, that looks like more hair than I meant to cut off. Uh-oh. You're overdue for a haircut, and you've even started having bad hair nightmares? Oh no. Yeah, I'm always like deciding whether or not I want to like cut my hair to the same length as always or a little bit shorter. Cause like I hate there's a very specific length of hair that I hate having. So I always try to like trim it around that length. So I don't have to be that length, right? It's like, if it's longer than eyebrows, I hate it. But if it's, like, down to the nose, I'm fine with it. So, like, my hair right now is around the same length on all sides, because that's just how I cut it. I meant to back this up. I put it up in a ponytail, and then use a knife to cut it and then trim it a little bit here and there just to make sure it's fairly even. The back is always a little shorter than the front, so I have like a sort of, like a, what do you call it? A bob. Not a bob, a pixie cut. I don't know what it is. Where is it? It's, what is that? I don't even know what it's called. What's the dang hairstyle with the shorter in the back? No, these are all too short. It's a type of bob anyway. But I just need I tie it up in a hair tie to make sure that in the future if I go somewhere I can tie it back. But it needs to be long enough that it doesn't like get in my eyes. Or short enough. A knife, yeah. Yeah, use a knife. I hate having to use scissors because I have to over and over again to get through my hair because it's really thick. And because I'm doing it behind my head, I can't really see what I'm doing, so it's easier to do like one sort of quick than it is to just kind of wrench at it with the scissors until it gets cut through. No lurkies anymore, you need to go. No! Alright, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. What do we got? Any jobs to do? We got sewing I'm not gonna do. I wouldn't mind doing... Oh, I should probably check the shop. I'd love a combine harvester. planter. It's got a big planter. I just bought a planter. Wait, did I buy a planter or did I rent a planter? I don't know. I think I might have rented one. Yeah, I don't go out to get my hair cut because it's like $30 that I could spend on literally anything else. And I'm not looking to impress anybody, so I don't care to cut my hair at a barber. Okay, I don't have a cedar. I guess I did rent one. Now, do I need to fertilize my crops? These ones are fertilized and that one. No, they're both fertilized. Well, maybe. What is this? Is this fertilized? Does it need lime? Is it not planted, maybe? Watered? That's weird. I've never had to water my crops. Is that something I had to worry about? I never even noticed I had a watered tab. Huh, okay, well, whatever. Knife is not functionally that different to using a hairdresser razor, but it still feels wild. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I've got a fairly large hunting knife that is sharpened to skin animals. So it's sharp enough to cut hair pretty easily. I say fairly large. It's like it's huge. It's like 4 inches, and it's like no, it's like 4 inches, 5 inches. It's a decently large knife. I could also use the machete, I guess, but that one feels dangerous. I don't have quite as much precise control over that. But yeah, it's it works. It works well, so I use it. About every year or two, I'll lob it off and then grow it back out again. Okay, I do need to like look and see what needs to sell when. Because I'm pretty sure these sell in December or February. They're still a long way out, so it's nothing to like look into, really. You know, until I'm like confident that I'm gonna be able to sell them. But barley finishes growing in June. Oats finish growing in July. Got a while to wait. All the crops sell in January this year. Okay. So we have an entire, basically a full year to sell those. It'll be a while, but I can just load them up as I go. As I see them produce, I'll load them up. Otherwise, it'll just take forever. I'm pretty sure the eggs sell 1 month after. Oh, no. They have a bump in June and a big bump in November. So maybe it's worth holding on till November for them. I could just store them. Eggs don't go bad, after all. I wonder if there's a mod that makes things perish. Like, there's no way that you could, like, store these. Maybe if you froze them, I suppose it would be fine. But a lot of them would, like, break down. You'd be able to tell they were frozen. I think there's also, like, a way that you can make more money by, like, turning them into other things. Like, I think you can, like, turn them in, like, tomatoes into, like, soup. At, like, a soup factory. And then sell the soup separately? Is that something you can do? I feel like there is. Like, noodle soup. Sells, like, that much, but you need to, like, combine a certain number of materials to do it. Tomatoes. Triple soup. Like, it requires, like, the restaurants and stuff to do it. I think you have to buy them to, like, let you do it. Like, buy the means of production. Yeah, see, you can store flour. You can get flour by grinding up, like, wheat at the mill. And you can turn the flour into bread. So you can get, like a cyclical sort of harvest production chain. And honestly, it probably sells for a lot more, but I'd have to, like, grow specific things for that. I guess with, like potatoes, you need sunflower oil and potatoes. Canola oil, olive oil. You need some sort of oil and potatoes. Canned peas just takes peas. Green beans just takes green beans. Kimchi takes Napa cabbage, garlic, spring onions, and chili peppers. I basically have that already. I just need to grow chili peppers, and then I could sell it into making kimchi. That could be fun. You can grow rice and make it just a straight up rice. Spinach. Yeah, just like a lot of like little things you can just add. If I can fit another greenhouse, goodness forbid, if I can get one more greenhouse in here somewhere, like if I can like squeeze it in like right here or something. It looks like there's enough room. I may make that I may make that the last ingredient for the kimchi, because I am growing literally everything else the kimchi would need. I'm gonna crash. Fine. I would then, of course, have to figure out how to sell it to make the kimchi. Then figure out how to sell the kimchi separate. Why do I have a tractor out here? I guess an NPC didn't bring it back after doing the job. I made tacos today, but I think I must have separated out my meat incorrectly. Because I definitely had less than meat, like the amount of meat I should have had. And I'm really like confused, because usually when I buy like beef, I'll separate it into like 1 pound like chunks, freeze it until I'm ready to eat it. But I usually eyeball it though, right? Like it'll tell me how much there is like in the package. So I'll be like, okay, well this is probably vaguely around a third of that that's in the package. But I think I really beansed it. Either that or they were lying about the weight. because there was not enough meat in that last one I made, like in the tacos. Although part of it might be that I didn't have any, like, beans. Usually I make beans and I mix it with corn and rice. And then I have, like, I can kind of, like, have it all mixed together. So, and I didn't have any beans this time, so I didn't bother making rice to mix in. I didn't beans it, exactly. I didn't beans it. But yeah, no, so I think the problem might have been just that I just had less things in it. And so it felt like there was a lot less, because usually I just have, like, I intentionally bulk out the stuff with healthier ingredients, you know? Lose my mind if you guys don't stop crossing this dang road. Oh, it was like that. That lady's hair. Just kind of what I do when I cut my hair, and because it's shorter in the back because of the ponytail, and it just like naturally sort of gets longer near the front of the face. Anyway, so I regret not just, like, throwing in some rice. Even though I didn't have any corn or beans. Because I think that would have, like, gave me an extra, like, 2 days worth of food instead of, like, the one extra meal or 2 extra meals that I have. Okay, let's go and readjust the thingies in here. I'm gonna leave that one exposed because I'm planning to just put more mushrooms on that. Not for any real reason. It won't matter. They're all selling to the same place, probably. But just for organization. Okay, let's go ahead and fix the eggs because I need to check on the chicken's food anyway. 5,000 food. They can have 9,000, I think. So we still got quite a while. Is this one full up? Why did it load it like that? How odd. Okay. It's noon. I could probably end the day and try to, like, sort of zoom to my harvest times. Yeah, well, spraying's pretty good profit. I have a sprayer, so I can just go do this. I can do both of them, I guess, technically. There you go. And that's just a free, like, 2,500 bucks. I need to pay off the sprayer anyway, so probably need a tractor. I don't want to carry it myself. I could. Okay, do we have enough liquid spray for this? I should probably just leave it in there. I guess I switch it out between fertilizer and pesticide or herbicide. That's a really, I mean, you gotta like really clean it out. Like, imagine if you just forgot to switch it and you just like spritzed your entire crop with herbicide. Although I guess you probably don't use the herbicide that will kill your crops. It's probably specific for killing the plants you don't want. But I'm no farmer. I don't know that kind of thing. I ain't bothered to learn. It would be irrelevant in my day-to-day life. as an artiste. With a fancy E. I wonder how much of an effort the real farmers put into, like, keeping their tractors clean. What in the world kind of road is this? In your experience, very little. Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect. It's gonna get dirty again, but I mean, like, in the off-season, maybe you'd, like, you know, zhuzh it up a bit, just for the sake of having it. Or maybe if you want to do, like, a lawnmower race or something, or like a tractor race. Is that wide enough to hit the full field? I think it is. Just about. It's not actively causing damage, then it stays. If it's actively causing damage, then it stays for a few more months. Yeah. Kind of sounds like washing dishes. Not months, like days, but you know. How do I... 2 meters? Probably good. Yeah, I'd say if I, you know, if I have dishes to eat off of, maybe it's okay if those dishes stay in the sink a little bit longer, you know? I didn't want to go up this big, but it got too big up here. But no, I think it's best to just, like, get them done when you can get them done. Like, don't go out of your way to leave your dishes in there, or it'll get to a point where you just can't be bothered to do it because it gets too big. And that's dangerous territory. Well, sometimes you're just not up to doing them, that's fine. Should have just put on the markers and guided myself. What the hell? No, they're folding a lot slower than I thought they would. I gotta fold it back out. I can't even do it. I can't even do it because I'm gonna hit the trees. Watch out. Dead. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, well. Look. Sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we have to make an effort to fix those mistakes by driving in a weird way and then learning that it didn't actually help at all. That's fine, you know? Gotta I wish I could... Why does it have to be fully deployed to spray? I do not understand. Like, surely it could display, like, a little bit. It allows me to, like, spill it out the back. You know? Like, why would it need to be fully deployed? I just need to, like... I need to go from the other side. You know, I just need to go from the other side. There's too many trees over there. I keep bumping them. I only have, like, 4% of this field left. I just need to go from this side. Just, like, knock it up to full... Then we'll just drive. I thought this would be cheap, it wouldn't be easy. I'm probably correct. Finally. Okay. It wasn't that hard. I just needed to... I just need to use the guideline next time. It's there to help me. See? Look how helpful that is. I wouldn't have been wrong, per se, but I wouldn't have been right. Why am I keep hiccuping? What the hell? Who's done this to me? I wonder if the tractor just can't pull this thing faster, or if it has to go 11 miles an hour to spread the fertilizer effectively, or the pesticide, herbicide. God. Look, the weeds are pests, all right? I guess I'll have to turn here. I don't think it'll make it all the way. I don't think I'll bump that fence. I could probably... Yeah, just go here. As I said, I don't need to, like, make an effort to follow the line this time. I'm just kind of doing the whole side of the field. I was thinking about shrinking it, but if it pulled in, like, the arms... When I, like, made it do less width of the spray, then it would make sense, and also I would do it. But because it just always stays the same length no matter what, I just don't want to waste the pesticide, but, like, I don't know, it just isn't that big a deal. Wonder why I'm allowed to lift it. I guess just in case there's like a weird bump or something. I can lift it up, or I can put it down. I don't know if it matters. I mean, we had 1,500 herbicide, now we're down to 500, so we made 2,500 from the actual, like, job thereabouts. The job is a... How much is a box of herbicide? I mean, about the amount we spent on it. I'm pretty sure it gives us 1,500 too. So, I guess we didn't really make a profit on this. Partially because I was bad, and partially because it's just a little bit more expensive than I thought. Oh, we made 3,000. I mean, I guess I misremembered the amount. But so we made like 500 bucks off that. It wasn't a good deal, really. We still have 350 left, so it wasn't like that bad, I suppose. But you know, if I didn't waste a ton of it being bad at the game, it would have been fine. Just somebody's yard. Well, I guess it's not a yard at all. It might be a schoolhouse or something. I don't know. It has parking, like, lines. It's a random office building or something. I don't know. Okay. So we'll end the day after I pick up the fertilizer, or the herbicide. Is my truck damaged? Or is the thing really damaged? A lot more damage here than I feel there should be. I was informed it was half the... It was like the durability of them combined. Yeah, the truck's... Well, the tractor's done a lot worse, which means this is probably about, like, 25%. I've been told not to let it get too low because you have to replace it versus, like, repairing it when it's, like, a little high. Oh, 2,300. Okay, give me a bit more than I expected. I guess it was through 2,000, not 1,500, so... It ended up being not such a big loss, after all. Ah, we're still gonna have to rent a combine harvester, though. We still haven't bought one. I was really hoping one would go on sale at some point, but it hadn't done. Not ever since I've been able to afford it. Okay. Let's see then, shall we? Fertilizing contract. I mean, I could do that too for 2,300. It's not bad. But let's skip the day. Let's get closer to the harvest time. Double check the shop before I do that. Nothing. Okay. It's a bigger harvest head, which might be worth getting instead of that one over there I have, but it's fine. Yeah, chickens are fed. Had to think there for a second. I watered all the greenhouses and the chickens are fed. Okay. Oh, it's raining. Wow. I can't tell, aside from that it's kind of wet looking. There you go. Now, let's see. We got some weeding contracts. I don't have a weeder. I don't have a hoe either. Those are some things I was thinking about investing in at some point. It wouldn't be a bad idea. But again, kind of need to save my money. And the weeders are... well, they're not that expensive. This one's 24 meters. This one's 27 to 20, or 15 to 27.3. That one's 12. I mean, like, I could grab this. Again, it's one of those things, like, I could get it, but, like, it probably wouldn't be worth it. Because I'd have to do so many jobs to make it pay off. It'd be nice to not have to keep on renting their equipment. I mean, I guess this one's cheaper, but this is only 10,000 more, and it's, like, double the size or more. Weeders can only be used in the first stage. Okay, then what about the other thing? The hose. Do we have anything called a hoe, or is it just like the harrows and stuff? This for cultivation. We don't want cultivators exactly. No. Spaders. What's the difference? What's a spader? Instead of a plow, I guess. Hose. Oh, this is a hoe. Okay. This is a weeder. This is a hoe. Okay, so the only weeder the only hoe we have is this one. Everything else is a weeder. Interesting. Hoes pull out small and medium-grown weeds between crops. Weeders pull out small-grown weeds between crops. So you want the hoe. I'll keep an eye out for that then, I guess. See if it's ever on sale. Because I would like that. Alright. Do I want to do that? Not super badly. But only because I have to borrow the equipment. If I didn't have to borrow it, I'd be fine. Oh, let me also take the other contract for my NPC to do. That's a tiny tractor. Look how small that tractor is. It's a dinky little tractor. That is way too fast. That is too fast. That arm is gonna snap off. $91. Good. And I will go do the other one. I wish I could just, like, rent part of the equipment. I guess it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Be like, oh yeah, just lend me the weeder itself and I'll go for it. I don't need the tractor. Okay, where's this one? This one is field 40, okay. big does this get? This is 12 because it's the hoe. The hoe is only 12. It's still pretty big. We'll have to do a couple of passes at least. Okay, I just misjudged that size. Like there-ish? So, like, to the top of that? Thereabouts? Nope, not even close. Nope, we're missing a lot of them. The midpoint of that? Yeah, about the middle of it, then. Doesn't really help me do the other side. Because now I have no idea where I've been. Just got to guess. See, I can't imagine having to do this in real life. Like, it feels like it'd be so difficult to, like... I guess you'd probably have, like, markers in the field or something to, like, look at. To see where you'd want to go. Yeah, I missed a bit. Who could have seen that coming? Missed a bit right in the middle and on the side there, which is, I guess I knew I would miss, so it's not that big a deal, but, you know, still. I knew I was going too fast. We'll just flip it around. It's fine. Ooh, that's a weird noise. Weird. The tractor, it makes a different noise. I guess I've never driven in a John Deere before. I'm still kind of undecided on what game to play next on my my action-y stream slot. Because I was pretty like I don't know if, like I was kind of set for it to be Kingdoms of Amalur. But, like I said, I don't know, like a week ago, I'd kind of like to save that one for, like, the Fable-esque game. Because it's very Fable. I don't think it's, like, whimsical. I don't think it's as whimsical, but it's very, like, vibes-wise, kind of similar. For, like, my birthday streams. Because usually I would play a Fable game on my birthday, but because Fable 2 is not available on PC, and I've already beaten 1 and 3, and Black and White 2. Well, I didn't beat Black and White 2, I just didn't finish playing it. Did I just do this line? Maybe, doesn't matter. I was trying to think if I wanted to save that or not, because I don't know what I would play in between. They would last approximately 1 month. Like, there's a lot of games that I have, but none that I could, like, reliably make last... Goodness. It'd probably be 3 weeks. Let's estimate 3 hours per stream, so 6 hours, 6 to 7. Let's do 7 hours for the sake of it. So if I do 7 hours a week for like 3 or 4 weeks, probably more like 3, then we have to find a game that's about 20 hours long. And I don't think I have any, like, action-y games that I plan on playing that are 20 hours long. And I could just, like, sprinkle in whatever game I feel like playing whenever. But I feel like that's hard to do because I don't like the inconsistency. Like, today alone, like, I had a really hard time deciding between 3 games that I could play, you know? I left this on all season. So I think having to choose for 3 weeks between, like, a couple of games might be an issue. I do have a lot of little games that I could play. Like, I could do Dungeon Crawler again. I haven't played that in a long time. It had a full release. I could go back to Backpack Hero and, like, try to beat that. Oops. Maybe I could do some more, like, Void War or whatever it was called, that FTL game, that FTL Warhammer-inspired game. Like, that's a game oh, Quasimorph as well is on there. I could probably play Quasimorph. I don't know if I could do that for 20 hours, but it's available. Like, it's a fun game. It's just kind of a lot of the same. It'd be fun, like, for a pick-up, put-down sort of situation, but I think for more than, like, a couple of streams, it might be a bit too much of the same. And, of course, there's, you know, the various other games that I haven't beaten properly. Like, Going Under is another one that I, like, should finish at some point. I thought I'd beaten that game, and then they decided to add a second whole stage to it. Like a whole, like, New Game Plus situation. Which I was not expecting at all, so, I mean, that game is technically not beaten yet. I still have it installed, because I plan to go back to it, but I don't know when. This might be a good opportunity to do that. But it might be really hard getting used to that game again, considering it's kind of already difficult to begin with. And now it's added a whole, like, difficulty upgrade. But I'm so curious to see what, like, the twist is. Because, like, I mean, I know what the twist is, but I'm curious to see how the twist resolves. I thought that was really a really cool idea they ended up doing. But I don't know. I also did kind of toy with the idea of doing Skyrim, but that's going to take way too long. There's no way I could beat Skyrim in 20 hours, and I wouldn't want to. That's obviously a game about, like, exploration and playing it until you're, like, sick to death of it. But I don't know when I want to play that one, because I want to play it, like, fairly soon-ish. Because I played, like, Oblivion a while ago now. It feels fairly fresh in my memory, because, you know, I've been playing a lot of, like, long games back-to-back, but I'm pretty sure Oblivion was, like, quite a while ago. I can't say exactly when. I don't think it was a year ago, but it was definitely a ways back. I don't know. There's just so many choices. I also have, like, some obscure ones that I wanted to go for, like Hi-Fi Rush and stuff like that. I'm worried about Hi-Fi Rush because of, like, copyright things, because it's, like, a game about music. I think. So, like, that one kind of makes me a bit nervous, but might be fine. Could just shove that in there somewhere. I don't know how long it is. Doesn't seem like a game that would be that long. But I have been wrong before. There is also the possibility that I wouldn't even be able to speak over it. That's another thing I get concerned about when I play games that are sort of like, I don't know, unique? I don't know what word I'd use there. Some games are just hard to talk over. Like, there's just too much going on, or not enough going on. Or, like, the stuff that happens is, like, sporadic. Like, there's been, like, a couple of games I've played where, like, I'll just keep getting interrupted constantly by, like, a narrator or a voiceover that just plays while I'm doing stuff. And, like, that's not always a terrible thing, but it can get kind of frustrating when I'm trying to, like, make a point or talk, you know? It's almost like games weren't designed with the, most games weren't designed with a streamer talking over them in mind. I'm sure there were some that were, of course, but in fact, there's even games designed that use your microphone and you have to like not talk and stuff or whatever. There was that like AI game recently with the dogs that like you bark at. And that was something that was fairly popular in the VTuber space for like a couple days. Okay. There you go. Okay, we're loaded up. What is this? Onions. Do I have any onions that I didn't already stack? No. I'll have to remember to get that one figured out. Be a lot of eggs. Okay, how's the job looking? It's 90%, I think. Nothing else has popped up since. How's the shops looking? Nothing new, still. Not that I expected there to be, but, you know, figured I'd check. Once that one pops, I will Just double check. I will skip to the next month and start harvesting the barley. I was really hoping for a combine harvester to go on sale again, but no luck. Especially not that cheap one. The one that went on sale a long time ago was that very cheap one, which I just barely had enough money to, like, not afford at the time. Which is really annoying. But, oh well. Whee! My legs! Anyway, so, yeah, Darkest Dungeon is gonna go until I beat it or until I lose that campaign. If I lose the campaign, I'll play it again later, but I'm not gonna play it again right away. Because it's getting like more and more difficult. It is quite stressful, and I'm not really looking for a stressful game right now. It's a very fun game, but it's very stressful. So, odds are, if I end up either winning or losing the campaign, I'll switch games to something else. I guess most strategy games are quite stressful, but a lot of them aren't like dice-based, so it makes them a little less worrisome to deal with. A baler. That's the square baler, which I don't want. Can't turn off the extra up and probably through. No, you have to start a new campaign to do it. Like, so far, it does feel about the same difficulty, the vampire stuff, but it adds that whole, like, disease that just makes everybody, like, really bad and then rely on blood to not die. That's the issue. It's not so much the actual gameplay itself, it's the bloodthirst that you have to deal with the whole time. It becomes kind of an issue. But I don't know what game I'd replace that with, unfortunately. I haven't really thought it out. I'm not going to plan on replacing it, because I do want to play the game. But it's something I should keep in the back of my mind. Probably. I don't really have I don't have a ton of thinky games left. I mean, what does it say underneath my stream? What are my thinky games? My tactical strategy games. I got a 9-1 operator. That one's not really. I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence about that one because I imagine it'll be calling me out to do like actual, like, realistic sort of things. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one that has like phone calls where people like, help me, I need this sort of thing. And I'm like, I don't know, some of the stuff on there might not be quite what I want in my stream, so I'm kind of on the fence about that one. I'm also just generally not a huge fan of the sort of the whole establishment. So, we'll see. There was also like Battle Brothers, which I have played before. I could play again. Black Sad was something that was on there. I don't know if that's a tactical or a strategy game, but it's on there. Banner Saga was one I was thinking about playing. I have that, so I could play that. Cobalt Core was cute. I could go back to that. That one's pretty hard, though. That one's like really hard. It's fun, but hard. Kaiju Wars I need to beat as well. That's another one that's like kind of stressful because you get like random cards to draw to fight the kaiju. Very fun game, but also stressful. Operator I've heard good things about. Cube was recommended by Bert at one point. Shadow Tactics has been on there for a long time. I don't own Wasteland 3, but that one was suggested by somebody. And the old XCOM games. Yeah, like, there's not that many strategy games I have on here. Weirdly. I guess a lot of them are just sort of like not listed on here yet. I have them like in my library, just not on the list in the stream set section. Okay, I guess we have to go and rent a combine. I was really hoping it would just kind of pop up in the shop while I was chattering, but no luck. Let's go rent that cheap combine. Has 8,000 interior. We don't really need that much. So I guess it's fine. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Pura Mortem. You started playing Megastore Sim? That one's not bad. I haven't heard of that. Let me go check it out real quick. It sounds a lot like, I mean, just by way of the name, it sounds like Supermarket Sim. Which I have played quite a bit of. Oh yeah, it's got the same vibe. It's a lot bigger though, geez. Unfortunately, it does have AI-generated content in it. Even if it's a small amount, I still don't approve, so I'm not going to play that one. But, good shout. Happy to look into it. But I probably won't, I'm not going to do it, just because of the AI. I'm very vehemently against it, unfortunately. Well, I don't know if it's unfortunate. Please. Long game? Yeah. Well, the problem is I'm looking more for a, like, sort of a strategy game to fill that time slot. But I've got a lot of strategy games, like, sitting around in the library to check out. I just don't know which ones I need to do. It's a very narrow... There we are. Okay. We got our big trailer there for whatever I end up needing to dump out. Although I guess I'm putting it in the silo, so it's not really that urgent. Ooh. Watch out, I'm coming through with the big thing. You've been playing Windrose as well? I've heard good things about Windrose. Okay, well we're not going this way. I can't go through that way. Couldn't imagine what's stopping me from getting through there. Truly a mystery. Yeah, I've heard Windrose is quite good. I haven't really looked into it. I had a friend suggest that I join them playing it, but it was too expensive at the time, and they've since stopped playing it, so I haven't really checked it out much. Just looked that direction, nothing happened. Like better than Sea of Thieves. I don't know if it's worth comparing like similar games to each other at this point. Like, I mean, maybe. I think it's a matter of preference, more than likely. Because I imagine people like Sea of Thieves really like Sea of Thieves, right? I think they'd probably say that Sea of Thieves is still better, so it's all just a matter of opinion. Give me the guidelines. Give me the vision. There you go. Oh, it was a preference. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. For some reason, I read that as you announcing that it was better, not that you liked it better. That's my bad. I guess I was still like pondering when I read that chat message and wasn't really considering. I didn't read it properly. My mistake. You like that you can build things? Yeah, I mean, that's a big one. Like, building bases and stuff is fun in games. Like, I know that, like, it's been compared to, like, Sea of Thieves and, like, Ark Survival in some aspects. Like, it's very clearly different, but I think that's a good comparison, because it has, like, a... Well, maybe not. Maybe Valheim's closer. I don't know. Again, I haven't really looked into it, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've been meaning to look and see how it is, for sure. But it costs money, and I don't have money. So I wouldn't be able to get it yet anyway. And plus, the whole kind of point of my stream is to play games that that I have in my, like, backlog of games that I've had for, like, a long time and never beaten or played. Just so I can get them out of the library. Valheim's what a lot of people compare it to. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I worry about, like, buying new games would, like, go against sort of the whole idea behind why I started streaming to begin with. Because I do just have so many games that I've never played that I have, like, that I just want to get through. So new ones kind of rough. Start playing out of nowhere. How'd that happen? How did I miss that line? What in the world? Valheim was good in the sailing. You keep comparing sailing to Valheim sailing. Other stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. It was good. I really liked the well, I say like, maybe like isn't the word. I enjoyed the experience of, like, sailing in uncharted waters, not knowing where you're gonna end up. I think that was a fun experience, but I don't know if I liked it. Telling a vintage story is nice, but Valheim gives proper terror of the ocean just for the waves. Yeah, I think another game that did that pretty well is Black Desert. Black Desert had really good, like, ocean travel. Very unsettling. You just recently started playing on Steam? Only PC gaming you did before this year was many years playing WoW? Yeah, that's pretty normal, though. World of Warcraft is a lot of people's, like, original game for PC, just because it was so incredibly big. Like, everybody... There was a point where, like, everybody who liked video games was playing World of Warcraft. Not everybody, of course, but you know what I mean. I played tons of WoW. Like, I think the first game I ever played online was, like, some random, like... I don't think it was a Flash game. I think Flash didn't exist yet. But the first game I remember playing was, like, some... I talked about this before. It's like some, like... Oh, God, what was it? I genuinely can't remember what its name is. I've mentioned it before on stream. It's called... It's like something catfight. It was a game where you, like, make like a schoolgirl, and, like, you can, like, customize them to be, like, have, like, you know, green skin or, like, ponytails, whatever. It had, like, some customization, and you fought against, like, other people, I think, and you just scratched them and pulled their hair and stuff, and that was the first game I ever played on the internet. Back when the internet was new. Well, no, I guess it was never. It was never new. No, back when it wasn't like in, what was that, 2001? I think was the first time I ever had access to the internet. It wasn't like, you know, public sort of access computers at the library or something. I'm coming for you. But I genuinely can't remember what that game was called, but it wasn't fun. It was just like amazing to see, because I'd never seen like something like that, you know? It's crazy. A game you can play with other people online? Wacky. Hey, Wandering Dragoon, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Other than that, it's pretty much console. Yeah, I think most people get these lyrics out of my songs. I can't talk over you without feeling bad. Yeah, a lot of people stay like started on console and eventually migrate to PC for one reason or another. Or just like get one for fun just to test it out. Or they have like a work computer and they decide to like install a few games on it or something like that. That's normal. I used to be like a console gamer, and then when was it? Maybe 2008, 2007 I started playing games on PC and just like never went back. Like I played like RuneScape and stuff back like in 2002, 2003 or something. I guess I played old school RuneScape too, but I don't know how much earlier that was. It wasn't that much earlier. I played Ultima Online as well. I don't know how much earlier that was. I played a lot of games. It's hard to remember which ones I played first. Okay, just dump it on the ground, that's fine. Now it doesn't dump it now that I got closer to the grade. Okay, cool. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I was a console gamer till I was a PC gamer. And you saw the light. I mean, I genuinely much prefer PC gaming, but there's a level of simplicity that console gaming has. Like being able to just like sit on your couch, turn on your TV, and play a game without having to like boot up anything. Like being able to like relax. You can do that on your PC too, but like it's just a kind of a faff. And like you know, console games didn't have nearly as many bugs as PC games did. Like, because PC games could like be updated, so a lot less like they had to like make an effort to like finish the console games before they got released. And there were still games that had bugs in them, of course, but it was a lot less frequent. Or the bugs weren't as severe, you know. Wait, you lied. The first PC game you ever played was Oregon Trail? First, like, non-online game I ever played, I think, was... It might have been Ski Free? No, maybe it might have been a racing game. It was like a racing game on the old green monitors. I don't remember what those are called nowadays, but... Or now. It's been so long. But you know the green PCs? It was like a racing game. I remember playing that and loving it. Like that was probably either that or Ski Free was my first PC game. Might have been my first game. When did I play my first game? I don't remember. But I think that that's the first game I remember on PC. Was playing the green computer racing game, whatever it was called, or Ski Free. One of those two. Oregon Trail was a good one, too. I played that as well. I played Oregon Trail on the same computer that I played the racing game. You were playing computer games before you could read? No idea what would have been first. I mean, that makes sense. It was a baffling and incredible technology at the time. Something on the Amiga, you reckon? You're a console player, much better just open up a game and press play. I mean, that's just it. It's just a level of simplicity that console, like PC doesn't have that console does. I mean, consoles now are a lot more like PCs than they used to be. So, like, you have to download games and update them regularly, stuff like that. But, again, like, just turning on your TV, sitting on your couch, then playing a game has a level of simplicity that, like, I'm currently playing this on my work computer. Like, I'm in an office chair that's, like, specifically designed for my back to not hurt if I sit for long periods of time. I'm in, like, an office, you know, like, I'm very much in a business place playing video games right now. Whereas, like, when I used to have consoles, I would have, like, the living room or whatever, like a couch where I could sit down and, like, disconnect from the business. But there's a level of, like, that I really do miss about having a console. Or just, like, being able to invite somebody over to play games, too. Like, you can't do that on PC very easily. Unless you have, like, a gigantic monitor, or they bring over their PC to do it as well. Your whole gaming addiction started with the release of Nintendo 8-bit? Yeah. I don't remember any consoles. Like, I don't even know what the Amiga is. Like, I've heard the name, but I don't know what it is. Commodore 64 is another one that I'm aware of, but never... I don't think I ever used. Like, I definitely didn't own one. A friend might have. Like, I remember a lot of things, but only vaguely. Oh, I should probably get my NPCs to do more work while I'm doing this. They finished up that one they were working on. Bale wrapping they can't do. Cultivating they could do. I'm going to be doing this for a bit longer, so... Maybe that cultivation mission... Oh, it's going to take forever, but they might be able to do it. They might be able to do... Oh, thank you. I appreciate the sub. That's very kind. Borrow the cultivator. Oh, I have a cultivator. Oh, there's a plow. It's not a cultivator. No, I really appreciate that. You think your first game was CTR? Crash Team Racing, I assume, on PS1? That's a good game. I played it very briefly at a friend's house. And I liked it, but I loved Crash Bandicoot. I remember my grandmother and my grandfather were the ones that had computers and stuff. And my grandmother eventually bought a PlayStation 1 because it was in like a pamphlet, like an advertisement. And she thought that Spyro the Dragon looked cute, so she wanted to play the game that Spyro the Dragon was in. So my grandmother bought a PS1 so she could play Spyro the Dragon. Which had the perks of letting me go over there and play it too. Oh no, you subbed and you were still stuck in the ad. That sucks. I guess it doesn't apply it until the ad finishes, but You shouldn't get them anymore. I should be better about stopping talking and playing when I'm doing ads. The ads play every hour, so it's not like it would be that hard to just, like, stop for a minute or two. Well, 3, I guess. So she should. Yeah, my grandmother loved Spyro. I don't know if she ever played Spyro 2 or 3, but she really liked the first one. I don't know if there's more Spyros. It played like 8 ads in a row. Yeah, it does that. It's 3 minutes of ads, so it'll be like 3 30-second ads, which feels really annoying and overwhelming, but it's just kind of required by Twitch. If I want to make money streaming, I have to run like 3 minutes of ads every hour at least. I don't run any more than that, but you can. Technically. Some people do. I run only as many as I need to get paid. You were playing games like Crash Team Racing, Toy Story, Spyro, and Stuart Little? Yeah, I don't remember many games but like that I used to play on PlayStation 1. It would have all been my grandmother's games that she ended up buying and liking. So Crash Bandicoot was one of them for sure. I think she liked Rayman as well. I think she bought Rayman. Tomba? Remember Tomba was one of them? Tomba actually got like a remaster on Steam, I'm pretty sure. I thought about grabbing that just for the sake of like reminiscing, but I don't remember if it was good. I just remember my grandmother liked it. Yeah, Tomba's one of the ones I was thinking would be fun to play at some point, just for the sake of it. Spyro as well, maybe. Getting paid is the name of the game. Yeah. I probably ought to make an effort to make more money on stream by, like, being a better streamer, but I just can't be bothered. It's my chill time. I don't want to make it into business. I like the little trickle of income I get, but I don't want to turn it into a whole thing. It's a hobby right now, and I enjoy it as a hobby. But more money is more good, and I would like more money. So it might be worth it, but I don't know. I feel like these lines are incorrect. Oh no, it has like in the middle. I forgot about it. In like the middle, there's like 2 lines that are like closer together than they should be. Just because of how the field is shaped. I was really confused with this. I was like, that doesn't look right. Why is that so close together? Why am I like keep on like messing up my fields? Well, that's why. I'm trying to think of other games that I played. I remember like a really bad Spider-Man game that I absolutely hated on like NES that my friend owned. I was very poor. I didn't have. I didn't own any consoles. I might have owned an N64, but I think that was like the only one. I remember I played Command and Conquer a lot on N64. What other games did I play? Chameleon Twist, I loved, but I rented that. Chameleon Twist I'll always have fond memories of. I don't remember if it was good, but I remember having a good time playing it. Same with like Buck Bumble. Like I remember having a great time playing it, but I don't remember if it was any good. Freaking like what's other good N64 games that I remember renting back in the day? I don't know. Just there was a few of them. I think I owned Super Mario 64. I don't really like Mario games. I never have. I don't know why. I guess they're platformers mostly. I don't like platformers. But I owned Super Mario 64. I never beat it. I think I got like 60 stars and then gave up. Played something else. Yeah, I can't remember any other games that I had. I think I might not have had any other games. I think I just had a friend who... Oh, no, I owned, like, Pokemon Stadium. I remember that. Because I remember it had, Oh, and Zelda Ocarina of Time. Because it, I remember the Pokemon Stadium had, like, a thing you could connect in the back of the controller that allowed you to play, your, like, Pokemon Red version on your TV, and that was, like, amazing. Holy crap. Like, that was the future. Siphon Filter was your go-to old school game? I don't know if I've heard of Siphon Filter. Let me tab out and Google that real quick. Oh god, Google doesn't really work anymore, does it? Siphon Filter. Oh, I've never seen this before. No, oh no, we got it. Good. Killer Instinct Gold was your jam on 64. Killer Instinct sounds familiar. I may have rented that game at one point and played it with my friend. That's definitely like a fighting game, right? You were huge into Final Fantasy and Xenogears on PS1? I've never been a big fan of Final Fantasy. I liked 11 and I liked 14, the MMOs. I did play 7 and 9, and I've played 1, 2, and 3. And I don't think I liked any of them that much. I loved Legend of Dragoon, if I can pronounce that at all. Legend of Dragoon was one of my favorite games. Fighting game? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I definitely rented that and played it with my friend. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon was a good one. That was very... I think that was the first game I ever played where like a main character died, and I was like baffled to see a main character in a story die. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Crazy. No way you'd kill off a main character, you know? Spoilers for a game that's 25 years old. But I remember really liking that. I don't know if it was good, but I remember liking it. It's kind of a running theme here. Is I don't remember if it was good, but I remember it being fun. It was one of the first games I ever... Well, I think it was like one of the first games ever to have QuickTime events. You could like... You had to like attack, and you had to like time your button presses to do extra combos. But I never played Xenogears. That was the first game that made you break your controller? Oof. I don't think I've ever broken a controller. I've definitely, like when I had anger issues in the past, I definitely like thrown controllers, but I don't think I ever broke controllers. Because I had a controlled anger where I would throw it like at a bed or a pillow or something, or the couch. So I would never like break it, but I definitely had issues where I would like throw them and get really angry. I have since gotten over that aspect of myself. I now get I get like minor inconveniences make me irritated now, but I don't get angry at things. I have a general level of annoyance at all times now. Which might not be better. I misjudged where the water tank was. I mean, it's probably better to be like a little annoyed at something than it is to break things, I suppose. But yeah, I don't remember what kind of games. I guess like I think the only games I really got like mad at was like around when Call of Duty was big. I think that's about the time I started getting like anger issues. Which probably isn't that unique of a story. Metal Gear Solid was a good one. Only game you know of that would make you plug your controller into its player port 2 to beat a boss. Oh yeah. In hindsight, I think I could have figured that out. But I remember being, like, freaked out by Psycho Mantis, and then I never bothered to, like, figure out the strat for doing anything. Like, that was one of those games that I did not beat until I went back to it, like, years later, after hearing about, like, the fact that it was, like, a weird, wacky game where you had to, like, do weird things. Okay. I think we can return that now, because the oats aren't ready till next harvest. I should have just waited an extra month. Because I have to harvest the oats next month, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I should have waited until July to harvest. Oh, that way I didn't have to buy another one. Or rent it a second time. Dang. Oh well. We have 2 more spraying contracts I guess I can just do while I wait for my other guy to finish plowing. These are pretty close to each other. This one up here, this one here, I think. Yeah, I'll send that back, I guess. I don't know what happens if I rent it for a full month, or... No, if you even can. I assume it'll probably be more expensive. I know it's in-game like an hour, like a real-life hour. Makes it cost more. But I don't know if I rent it for like an extra month if it costs more. 'Cause I could just hang on to it and see how much that costs me. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, going back to it and playing it when I eventually got a GameCube. I played it on GameCube and I really liked it. Same with Ocarina of Time. I didn't like it on N64, but when I played it on GameCube, I didn't mind it. I never beat it still, but I had a lot better time on GameCube than I did on N64 playing it for some reason. But oh my god, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I don't like Sonic that much. That's not what I wanted. I've never been a big fan of Sonic. Like, it's never been a thing that I cared about. But the Chow Gardens and Sonic games, oh my god. Freaking love the Chow Gardens. I'm so mad they don't have more Chow Gardens. It's all I cared about. I only played Sonic to get the Chow Gardens. Like, genuinely, all I ever did was rerun the first level over and over and over again. And then I found out about a duplicate glitch that you could do with, like, crystals and things. Like, like, energy cores. So I would, like, make sure to, like, get a specific energy core, and then I would come back to the Chow Garden, and then I would, like, dupe it over and over again, and give the Chow a million, like, stats, and then I would have them, like, race and just dominate with one stat that was way too high. Oh my god, I freaking love the Chow Gardens. I did play Sonic Adventure, like Directors or whatever it is, on Sega Genesis, but I don't like remember it very well because I played it at a friend's house and he didn't like let me play games very much. My friend, I was gonna rephrase that in a way that like makes more sense. It was my friend's dad's house, and he like collected games, but he didn't like playing games. So there was like a certain time limit he would put on games we were allowed to play, because otherwise it would like damage the cartridges or some nonsense, or discs. It's like you can play for like, you know, 30 minutes, or else it'll damage the cartridge because it'll get too hot. And I'm like, what? Yeah, alright. Whatever. Game. So that was a time. Graphics were garbage by today's standards, but they all were. I mean, yeah, for sure. Graphics generally, like, I mean, like, they haven't improved that much in recent years. Like, there was, like, gigantic leaps in technology that allowed graphics to evolve so rapidly, but then they just sort of petered out. Like, they're still getting better, but, like, they're getting to a point where you just can't make them better without making the game unplayable. Like, it's getting, like, to an absurd level where the only way to, like, make it a good, like, a better looking game is to cause the game to run terribly or require such an incredibly powerful console or PC that you just can't, like, realistically run it on, like, hardware that isn't, like, maxed out, like, by, like, you know, well, you know, that isn't, like, thousands of dollars, basically. I need to change the sprayer size. There you go. Tool 5090s and Threadrippers. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right. Like, like cool. I'm cool. I'm glad to see that graphics are, for the 10th year in a row, photorealistic. Like, I'm glad that, like, they... I mean, like, now it's about lighting engines, I guess. Like, the better the lighting is, the more realistic it looks, because you can't really increase the fidelity of the models much anymore. Like, there is, like, an upper limit to, like, each of the things you can do. Like, how light refracts and reflects. Like, you can change that, make that better. But, like, we've already kind of hit, like, the highest we can do with, like, the number of polygons we can shove into a person's face. It's, like, perceptible. So, you know, it's just a matter of changing how the things we can see look to make them seem a little bit higher fidelity. And honestly, I've got a 2060 Super. I don't have enough money to upgrade it. It works fine for now. It probably won't work for much longer, but it's doing its business as best it can. And if that thing goes down, I don't think I'll be able to afford another card. Like, they're so expensive. Like, graphics cards and RAM, just, like, I can't afford them anymore. They're, like, it's crazy. They've been, like, I've been priced out of the market. So consoles might end up being the way I have to end up going in the end if I want to keep playing games. You were super fortunate to pick up a 3080 Ti at a decent price a few years back when they were so scarce. Yeah, I had a 1080 Ti or whatever. I think it was a 1080. And it died. It had a malfunction. And so the company, like, replaced it with the 2060 Super. And it was like, that was a huge upgrade. And I was like, okay, great. I'm glad, I'm happy about that, you know. Great. I'm happy, you know, a couple, like, $100 extra. Perfect. And this one's been with me since then. But, like, like, electronics don't have, like, a whole lot of lasting power. So, like, I'm just, like, every day when I'm, like, getting, like, when, like, a game stutters, I'm like, uh-oh, is it time? Is it time for it to die? Because it's gonna happen. It'll happen. And I won't be able to replace it. Because the problem is, like, isn't that I can't replace the card itself. I mean, I probably could. It costs a lot of money, but it's that my computer's, like, pretty old. And I didn't future-proof it that much. So the motherboard that it has can't slot anything higher, basically. Like, I would need to replace the motherboard. And then I would need to replace the CPU and the graphics card and probably the RAM. I mean, the RAM's not bad. The RAM probably will work fine, but I've only got 64 gigs RAM, so I could use an upgrade. But RAM's crazy expensive because AI. Like everything that's happening right now. Every problem in the world. So, you know, it's a huge pain that I've been priced out of stuff. Easier just to buy a new pre-built. Yeah, it might even be possible if I like this is a very greedy thing for me to say. It might even be possible to like go out of my way to get a sponsorship from a company that builds PCs. And to do that, I could actively go out of my way to become a bigger streamer, like make an effort to grow just to get a PC from a company. That'd be a fun challenge. How quickly can I get a new gaming PC as a sponsorship? But no, you're right. A pre-built would probably be a better option for the most part anyway. Not greedy. Grinding to better yourself isn't greedy. Well, the thing is, like, I'm not looking... My point is more... Like, this... Streaming's a hobby for me. It's not, like, a job. And I like the extra income... like to buy like games or whatever just for fun, but I have no desire to like make it into a job. I don't like want to do it as a job, and I feel like doing it purely to get a better PC would be like disingenuous. Like, it would be, like... Greedy might be the wrong word, but it'd be, like, kind of... going out of my way to, like, sell out just for one thing that... And then I would just, like, immediately stop trying to grow. I'd be like, let's get to, like, 10,000 followers. That's about the time where people, like, sponsors start looking at you. Like, regularly. False pretenses? Maybe that's what I'm looking for, yeah. Like, oh, yeah, no, I'm a growing streamer. I've got, you know, this many followers. I've had, you know, I've been growing every day, and it's like, okay, sponsorship PC. Now I can go back to playing games nobody's interested in watching. Yeah, that kind of stuff. But no, it's like one of those things I think about. It's probably overthinking it mostly, but it's just kind of a like I think it would be possible. Like to just have a big go do a big grind just to get a better PC. I mean, I probably could get one now if I tried. Like, if I imagine if you just ask, you'd probably get some. Like, I'm not sure, but I imagine there's like not that much sort of vetting with a lot of sponsors. Like, you probably could just ask. Like, there's so many people sponsored by like gamer subs and stuff, like that, you know, don't have a huge, or like just random like various companies that just don't have like very many followers or very many subs or anything like that, right? Like, I bet you could just ask. And they might go for it. Why didn't this pesticide fill up? But I don't know. I guess I'm just, like, not comfortable doing that. It's a fun joke to, like, theorize about, but I don't think I would actually do it. Okay, we're done with that for now. I'm gonna keep that combine harvester for 1 month and just see how much it costs me. If it costs me like 1,000 or 2,000, then it's cheaper than renting it again. If it costs me like 30 grand, then I'll know not to do it again. Okay, double check that I don't have any more jobs I want to do. Any like big ones? No. Tedder grass? That's probably pretty easy. I don't have a tedder though. I would have to rent the equipment. What about the on sale? Nothing. Okay. Then I guess we wait a month and see how much that combine costs us to hold on to for an extra month. Wait. Yeah, okay. I had to double check to make sure the grain was out of it. Speaking of grain, I gotta check the chickens. Ooh, they definitely need food. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked. Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough one. I do need to upgrade my PC eventually. I gotta figure out a way to do that. Don't know how. Don't know when. It's doing its work, because I work from my PC, so if it does die, then I'm like out of work. So I need to get like a little nest egg or something to make sure I have the money to like replace stuff if it fails. Which I haven't done yet, because I've recently, unfortunately, got several unexpected financial situations that I had to deal with. So any money I had stashed away has been used for that. As one does. But, I mean, that's what it was for. Same, can't afford to pay attention now. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, it was there to be used for, like, the reasons I had to use it for. But now that I don't have it, it's annoying, because I don't have that, like, security for emergency situations or whatever. But one of these days, maybe I'll figure out how the voice acting stuff works and get into that. That could be fun. Something I genuinely want to do. I think it'd be a lot of fun, but need to get it going. Gotta get a way in there, you know? Gotta contact people, gotta figure stuff out. My little cart could do with a little bit more depth to it, but if I give it more depth, I wouldn't be able to put the eggs in quite so easily. Actually, I probably could if I opened the back. Who built this here? Ridiculous. Alright. Chickens are fed. Happy with that. I can go in the day, check the store again. Just in case. I doubt anything will be there, but you never know. Okay. Store, nothing expected. Very good. I do need a baler, but I need a bigger baler. Because I am just going to leave all of that hay on the ground over there, which I could use for making decent money. Like, a couple extra $1,000 for all that hay, but it's just, like, not worth it. Because I think the actual baler itself is, like, crazy expensive. Like, the small one is, like, nothing, but it's such a pain to, like, use. Like, 22,000 is the tiny one, to 160,000 for the square ones. And then 60,000... and, yeah, like, 65,000. Like, it's just really expensive. And it would, like, the amount of money it would cost me to rent one of those would be more than I make for selling the stuff to begin with, so it's kind of like, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow. Otherwise I won't be able to harvest my crops. And I don't know if there's a way to quickly pass time. I guess I can just turn up the game speed. I have that ability. Oh, it is going to rain soon, so I better hurry. Vehicle leasing cost 1,000. Excellent. Okay, cool. So it does cost less to just hold on to the vehicle for an extra month than it does to rent it a second time. Let's get our large oat crops gone as quick as possible. I think the weather changes hourly, maybe. Or maybe it changes based on, like, morning, afternoon, night kind of thing. I don't know. There might be an actual, like, weather thing in here somewhere. I'd never actually looked for it. There it is. Weather's changing to rain at 2 o'clock, so we got a while. Whoops. Now, here's a real question. Am I gonna be able to put the oats into the silo with the barley? And also, when am I selling oats? Because barley I'm not selling, I'm feeding to the chickens. Oat sells in December, which is when... No, 1 month. It's the same month that barley sells. I guess grains probably generally sell in that period of time. Double check this is actually ready to go. Yeah, okay. I need to remember to be careful because I have crop destruction on. I think I ran over some crops on my other fields because I wasn't paying attention to that. I need to be aware of it this time. Okay. I mean, I think it would be a good idea to try and add some more random games to that list below the stream in the About section. Especially for, like, strategy games. Like, I can go through all my strategy games. I've got a lot. It's more just, like, which ones I want to play more than others. Like, Banner Saga's a good one, but I bet that's going to take a long time. I don't want to really want to play a super long game right after another long game. Or after a stressful game. Like this is the 911 operator and like the operator. Those ones I'm not really sure about. I haven't looked into them that much. I reckon they're probably fine. I'd have to actually like check them out or look into them before I actually play them. I think somebody recommended operator, so that's what I find. At some point I would like to do like the Black Sad, but that's not really a tactical strategy game. That's just something I would like to do eventually. I don't know why I put it in that tab. Disco Elysium's another one of those ones I do want to do at some point, but I'm not sure if I want to do it on stream or not yet. I'm really indecisive about what games I want to play on stream. I got so many games to choose from. I can't choose which ones. Maybe it's because a lot of times tactical games get like a little too complicated or derivative. I think there's a lot of tactical games that are like just kind of the same game as a different game with a different like paint job. And that's not like a bad thing necessarily, but it makes it difficult for me to like be interested in it. So I think it's probably worth looking further into a lot of the games I have just to see which ones would be cool. Passing out over here, Dragon. Coolio, you take care. Have a good night. Okay. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. I got lots of games to choose from. I'll choose a game from those games to play eventually. You know, if ever I can't decide, I can always just play a random game that I have in my other section. I still got a lot of games that I'm in the middle of playing that I need to get through. Like Kaiju Wars is a big one I'd like to beat, but it started getting really complicated, which made it hard. I also would like to do The Sims 2, probably? Maybe The Sims 1. Hard to say. Sims 1's very janky, I'm aware of, so that one's a tough one to like make me myself want to play it knowing it's gonna be really rough. But it could be a fun experience for like a one-off stream. But it's one of those ones I worry is just like kind of so archaic that it might be difficult to like tolerate. Want a game just to relax and lose time? You can play Power Wash. Yeah, I love Power Wash. I played the first one and like finished it, and then I started doing the second one, and I had it on Xbox Game Pass, but Game Pass got more expensive, so I don't have it anymore. But yeah, Power Wash is a good shout. I love that game. But yeah, I don't use Game Pass now, so lost access to that, and Blueprints, which I was also playing on that at the same time. I was thinking about doing Crime Scene Cleaner as well, but I think that was also on Game Pass. Lost many hours in Power Wash. Yeah, the first one I loved. I played that every week, basically. Crime Scene was fun? Good to know. I haven't heard much about it. I've just heard it's kind of like Power Wash, but like darker. Which I guess is just Viscera Cleanup Detail, realistically. Which is also great. I guess there's still a few maps on Viscera that I haven't done on stream, so I might do those at some point too. Ooh, I gotta remember this is a rear wheel drive, so I don't want to drive over my crops by accident. Yeah, there's also like a new game that came out. I don't know if it's out, but there was like a it's like about like you're like a goblin cleaning up a dungeon. I remember seeing it. I haven't heard anything about it. That one might be interesting to check out. Basically clean up after a crime boss. That tracks. I mean, I wouldn't basically. That's sort of what I expected with a game called like Crime Scene Cleaner, whatever. I mean, maybe it'd be like forensics or something, but otherwise, I would have expected it to be like a mob boss paying you to clean up some bodies or some such. I mean, it's a tough one because there's just so many games, so many games. Been messing around in Junkyard Sim? I don't think I've heard of Junkyard Sim. Oops. Back up a little bit. Gets repetitive. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. A lot of the games do get repetitive. Like games that are like those. Like, just games like any, like that kind of brain off sort of task doing games. Like, I like them, but they do get repetitive after a while, which is why I tend to only play them like once a week at most. If I plan on playing them at all. Because no matter how much I enjoy a game, like, you know, too much of a good thing is a problem, you know? It's like a Reskin Recycling Center sim. I think I know about that one. I think I've heard of that one. I mean, there's like also like a lot of so I tend to watch YouTubers like Real Civil Engineer and like Dangerously Funny, Ambiguous Amphibian, Let's Game It Out, those kinds of people, just because they're fun to watch and I can usually sleep to their voices. And so I'll like watch them, and a lot of games they play look like games I would enjoy, but when I go to like look at the game or the reviews, it just seems like a lot of them don't have any substance past like the first hour or two. And so a lot of the games that like I think I would enjoy, I like just there's just not enough of it there to enjoy. You play those? Need a break from Farming Sim? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I play Farming Sim to, like, relax, because I find it very, very relaxing. Very zen. So when I'm, like, you know, doing... I do, like, I stream every day from midnight to 4 a.m. I've been streaming till 3 a.m. recently, because I've been sick. So I've been, like, going early, but every day, 4 a.m. usually, so... And, like, if I'm not doing that, I'm forcing myself to play games to relax, because otherwise I would work all day and nights, you know? Because, like, you know, I'm self-employed, and so I just sort of make my own hours, and my own hours just happen to be literally always, all the time, forever, which is very unhealthy. So I've forced myself to stream to get through my library and give myself an opportunity to relax and play games, which has worked out great. I've a lot you know, a lot of fun doing this. But the even doing that, like, it's still like, because I have a schedule of games to play, like some games are just a bit more stressful than others. So after a couple of months of streaming, I realized I needed like to separate the games off and have like a day specifically dedicated to like relaxing. So I've made Sundays my relaxing game day, which is not today, of course, but just because I didn't have anything to play today. So Sundays are my relaxing games day, and then I go back into the week with like an action game or whatever, and it's worked out great. And I've kept this schedule for quite a while. But, yes, it's a tough one to, like, be certain what games will be good for this kind of time slot, because some of them are just too tedious, too repetitive, you know? Farming Sim, I find, has enough variety in that I can, like, do a random job for NPC, and then do a different random job for NPC. Then I can harvest my own crops, that kind of thing. So, ends up being sort of a good, like, cyclical system that I end up enjoying. I'm sure eventually I'll get tired of it. When I wasn't playing this, I was playing American Truck Simulator. I love that game. And I'll probably go back to it eventually once I'm done with this one. But that game is just drive to a location, see the roads. But, you know, a lot of the deliveries just go back and forth to the same locations. So you have to, like, go out of your way to pick, like, the cheaper ones that don't make any sense. You know, realistically, you wouldn't choose the short routes that don't get you any money. But those are the ones that take you places you haven't been, so sometimes you just gotta do those, and I just kind of find it hard to do those. So I ended up stopped playing that just because I kept seeing the same roads over and over again. But, you know, when I go back to it, I'll, pick different roads. It'll be fun. You just recently started playing Farming Sim 25 using the wheel and pedals. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I wish I had the peripheries. Peripherals? Wish I had the things. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know, like, because, like, the wheel would work well for this and for, like, American Truck Simulator and any driving game, I guess, really. So it could be good. One of those ones that, like, I think about pretty often. But, like, I also want to get a HOTAS, whatever, the... like, for like, space games. But those are also expensive, so can't. God, did I have to choose to go through here? The port's on the other side anyway, so it's not like I can do anything. I don't even know if I can actually put it in here. It's already got barley in there. I'm not sure if it has, like, segments that, like, will separate out barley and oats. Because I don't want to sell it right now. Oh, it goes in. I'm a bit surprised that it goes in. Oh yeah, look at that. It does, it has like a partition, I guess. Cool. Love to see it. But yeah, the wheel and pedals is great. I would love to try that. I used to love, I had a friend who would, who had like a whole racing setup for, one of the Gran Turismos, I don't know which one, back in the day, and it was great to just like futz around with that thing. Using the Massey Combine? I'm using whatever the cheapest one is, because I didn't have that much money to rent one. I don't know which one it is. I also don't remember how to check my vehicles. That's not Combines. It's this one. Yeah, Massey Ferguson. I am also aware that bad durability means worse production or whatever, but I mean, you gotta rent, you know. I really need to get an actual combine that I own, but every time I've tried to buy one, they've been too expensive, like this one here, which is the first combine I've seen on for like a year and a half in the game, and it's way outside my price range. Pedals are great until you go to hit the brakes and your chair rolls backwards. Oh no. That's very funny. I've also got, like, I really like, one of the things about running the wheel and pedals is you could also go with VR without any real issues. Just playing VR with a mouse and keyboard or playing VR with like a controller is okay. But mouse and keyboard is like rough to play any game in VR. But if you had the like wheel and pedals, you could do VR and be like perfectly fine. I think that'd be a cool experience because like American Truck Simulator has a good VR mod. I don't know about this game, but ATS has a great VR mod. Map? The Polish one. I'm not sure what it's called. It's base map. Starts with a Z, I think. I don't know if I can actually see it or not. This one. Sri Lanka? Maybe. I don't know. Like I say, I can't see what it's called. It is? Do I like it? Yeah. I mean, I've only played this one and the Japanese map with a friend. So yeah, I mean it's got a lot of small kind of weird fields, but it's mostly flat, which is nice. I know the Japanese map had a lot of hills, which I kind of found difficult to manage. But yeah, I like it. It's good. The trees are kind of hard to get at when I do the wood jobs, but otherwise, no complaints. I haven't really done all of the like production stuff, so I'm not sure if there's any of the facilities that aren't here or not. Get like flat maps, North map, and the Iowa Plains mod maps are good. Yeah, I mean, I thought about using a modded map, but I'm playing mostly vanilla just to get like an experience of the game before I start modding anything. I do have 2 mods, I think. I think it's 2. One's like the ability to lean forward in my cabin, and the other one is to pick stuff up if it gets stuck. But other than that, I didn't want to use any mods until I got like a handle on the game and everything, and how the mechanics worked. Also, I feel like a lot of times it's difficult to like play mods in games, like modded maps in games. I don't know about this game, but a lot of times I feel like modded maps can be like a little bit too generous with like resources. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I would worry that like the fields would be too big or convenient, or they'd be too close to like a processing facility, that kind of thing, you know. Like I worry that the map's balance would be off. I guess it is a game for me more than it's a simulator. So I am just playing it and like increasing my profits and then having fun with that. But I don't know. It might be worth checking out though. I'll keep it in mind. It said it wasn't going to rain until 2, but it does look like it's starting to rain, so I should probably hurry with this before it does. I don't know how accurate the forecast is in the game. Okay, how much do oats sell for? Because there's a lot less oats here than there was barley. Barley sells for 1,000. Oats sell for 1,900. Did I double? They're about double. I guess that's good. It's probably worth it. I'd have to go check to see how much I actually got, but I bet it'll be good. What do you reckon all these do? Well, never mind. It's kind of obvious. They have labels. All right. Let's go ahead and drop off the last of my oats, and I'll go see how much I actually have. I suspect it's probably... That's Wondering why I got flung around just then. I suspect it's probably... Well, I guess I know exactly how much it is. It's around 1,300. No. 1,100. It's around 1,100. I'm not sure how much that is in comparison to the amount of oats I have. Because I think the oats were... Not oats, barley. I think the barley was... 3 trips? So it would have been... 16 grand, and then like half of that probably, so around like 20 grand. For those 2 fields. What's the hectarage on those 2 fields? 0.86, 0.8, so it's 1.66. This is 0.26. So that's generated about half as much, a little bit more than half as much, and it sells for twice the price. So it's better. A little bit less than twice the price. It's better regardless. I turned off that thing accidentally. I need to bring this back over to my other place. Drop it off. I think it's good. I think the oats are a good choice. I do have to figure out what I'm going to plant there now that the oats are gone. I only planted the oats because it was convenient for when I purchased the field. But I might keep planting oats there. What's a good plant crop? Barley plants in September. Oats don't plant again until March. Yeah, I bought the field in like March or February. So what we could plant? I could plant canola. That takes the entire year. I'm not doing root crops. I need the barley in the other 2 fields just so I can feed my chickens, because they eat a lot. I guess canola would be good because I could turn that into oil. Turn wheat into bread. Does the head that I have harvest canola? It does. Okay. I may plant canola. Just so I can have the field doing stuff. The problem is that I'd have to wait for barley on the other field, so if I did rent out the planter, I'd have to continue to wait even longer with the planter. Unless I can plant it all. What is it, 2 months, the planting season? It is. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. Oats go really fast. I wish there was something that, like, planted in September and harvested in March. I guess poplars might. I'm not going to plant trees, though. And I guess peas do. You could... Well, no, peas are right. Peas harvest in September. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll do canola. I'll do canola next month, and then the month after that I'll plant the barley in the other 2 fields. Let's go ahead and return this. Unlock my mouse wheel for that. Go. We can't afford that, and this is for corn, canola. Do I have a header for canola? Oh, it does. It's the same header. Although, this one can do corn. The one I have can't do corn. I wish I could buy that. I'm really annoyed that they put a really expensive combine harvester on. Did we finish up that job? We did. Okay, cool. Anything else I want to do here while I'm here? I don't want to do the harvest jobs that badly, but that's a lot of money. I don't want to do peas. That takes forever. Could do the canola job for 7 grand. I did just return my harvester, which would have saved me a lot of money. Yeah, let's take that. I don't need all those bits, unfortunately, but whatever. There was another one too, wasn't there? Yeah, let's go ahead and accept that as well, and I'll just use the same machine. Ooh, can I do that? I don't remember. You can definitely use the same machine for some stuff. I don't remember if you can do it for harvesting. I might as well try. What's the harm? You know, the, like, $400 fine? Whatever. Okay, no peas. No peas. And a hoeing contract for my NPC to do. Might be a good idea, just so they can do it. No space for vehicle. What do you mean? You tell me there's a bunch of vehicles here already? Nonsense. Snap. Very good. I'm really bad at, like, posting up the backside of these. Just because, like, they're rear-wheel drive, so it doesn't quite go where I expect it to. Okay, where are we going first? So I want to test out the smaller field. Oh, they're on the opposite sides of the map. Okay, I want to test out the smaller field first. Because I just don't know if it'll work. That's all. We're going to 61. If it doesn't work, then I'll just abandon that contract and pick a different... Well, I don't even need to pick a different one. Frankly, I don't even need that tractor there either. I have my tractor and that gigantic freaking... like, cargo thing. Which I guess I can't use now. Since I've already got the other one. I guess I could use it. Wouldn't be worth it, though. Or maybe it would. I don't know. It's tough to say. It's big. It holds a lot, but I don't think I'll have anywhere near that much. I mean, maybe the second field would be a big enough one to use it for, but... don't know. Side of this is the connector on. So left, okay. Good. Good, good, good. I was planning to end my stream because it's been 3 hours and I'm sick and tired. But then I got curious about whether or not I could use the same harvester on different crops. Different fields. It's fine. There's a very strong chain link fence. Okay. Drop that. Drive all over their field. I'm sure they don't mind. What is this? Planted? Tilled? Rolled? Ugh. We just need to see if it works. It does. Great. Well, now we need to do it. First we needed to see if it worked, and it did work, so now I have to do it. Better at it. Just gonna go up and down, it'll be way faster. This is not a lot of canola. I hadn't even considered how much it actually produces. Like, how big is this field that I'm next to now? 1 hectare, which is larger than my field over here. No, about the same size as my field over there. So I guess this would be a good estimate for how much I'll actually get for this. Because canola can be refined into oil. but is that going to be enough? I don't know. I'm actually going to send the NPC to do this one while I futz with the map. Because I wanted to get the hoeing contract for the NPC. I'll set up their job. I'm going to move. I guess I'll use the container they gave me. Alright, fine. I have to go this direction, probably. Right. And this one I'll set up so they can do it while I do the rest of the other fields. There you go. Okay, where is this one going to? I swear if it goes down that alleyway that it always gets stuck on, I'm gonna be pissed. No, okay, 33? That's 33, okay. Time to go home? Cool. Very exciting. Go ahead and fire my NPC so that I can take control and do all the work. Probably less efficiently because I'm not going to turn on the guidelines. I'm not going to get the exact size of field as I need, or the harvests I need. Okay, how much is canola gonna sell for? If I was to do it, canola sells for 2,100. This is some of the stuff. I had a feeling that would happen if I decided to look at something. So how much does canola oil sell for then? 5,700. What is the ratio? Is there like an oil plant? There isn't. Biogas? No. Can I get canola oil from this? They don't have an oil plant, so I can't make canola oil. Oh, dang. I could probably buy an oil refinery. What would that cost me, though? Not factories. Selling points? No. Guess it would be factory. Bakery. Okay, I need to stop. Oops. Okay, what is it? Factories. Carpentry, cement, dairy, cereal, grain, paper, oil mill. 240 grand. Ooh. It's definitely not worth that much for me. I mean, it may pay off after a long while, but gee willikers. I mean, this sells for nothing. Or this, sorry, I could 36,000 is really cheap, but I don't like these sort of frame ones. I feel like there's some... These must be terrible. I'm guessing they like process really slowly and they don't hold very much. I don't know that for sure, but that seems probably what it is. Like, I think you can just put down and have, but isn't really for like mass production. So we're gonna have to... If we're gonna make canola, we're just gonna sell it straight. So we're not gonna be able to turn it into oil. Which is a shame, but that's okay. We're mostly just planting it because we need something to plant that'll sell for some amount of money. And it looks like maybe it'll end up being... This field will end up being like 10,000? 11,000 maybe? Which means that our other field will be about that as well. Maybe a little more, probably like 13,000. And it sells for 2,700? $2,100. Which I think is about how much oats sell for. So it kind of depends on which one produces more, I guess. Well, it doesn't really matter. I still can't plant oats until like several months from now, so I'll definitely plant canola regardless. But then canola is like a year-round crop. Like, you harvest it the month before you plant it. So you'd have to reliably be planting canola no matter what you wanted to actually, like, make it work. I may have misjudged. We still have one little strip here, but that full one gave us 2,000. This one's like a third that size. So it looks like about 8,000 is going to be our max. Maybe 8,000, like 500. Not a huge amount though, regardless. So 10,000 might be the canola, which isn't more than the oats. But again, you just have to have a field completely unusable for several months if you want to buy oats. Want to grow oats. Yeah, I don't know. Tough one. It's not a huge deal, though. Also, I just realized I still have to do that entire gigantic field still, so... even though I plan to go after 3 hours, it'll take me probably about 4 to... or take me like the rest of the stream, I guess, technically. Oh, dang, this is a regular car. What? Just a regular car. I don't know why I would need that. I guess it just says point A to point B, so... whatever, I guess. But surely if you need to go somewhere, you would have something else to take you. There'd be no reason to go from point A to point B with a car, because you could just use a tractor that would be able to carry something. Right? Maybe? Can't look backwards. Just gotta guess. Okay, fine. Bumped it. That's like, I was pretty sure I got it lined up, but I bumped the little tail. There you go. The little hitch. Alright, now we need to go down to field 94, all the way down the main road. What did I get caught on? Nothing. I guess it's caught on the bus stop, but it's not. Oh, is it caught on that? Why is it caught on that? Huh. It's not caught anymore. There you go. God, I'm so good at driving. You see how good I made that turn and not at all got stuck? Crazy. Alright, so so I can probably drop off the stuff. Is it going to the same place? I guess that's kind of important. Farmer's Market? Yeah, they're both going to the same place. So, I can just hang on to it until I need to drop it off, in that case. I should probably bring my big container, because I think the small one that they've given me isn't going to be enough. So I'll tell the NPC to start harvesting. And then I'll go drive my truck over there to pick up. I guess I could just drop it now. I mean, I am, like, right here. It wouldn't be that difficult. I mean, I may as well. Depends on which one completes first, I guess. I'm guessing the top one will complete first, which means I won't be able to harvest the field, so never mind. I don't want to do that. Part of me regrets buying that gigantic truck trailer, because I didn't need it. It was on sale for like 60% off or something, and I took it, but it was like, it's incredibly unnecessary. Like, I don't know when I'll ever have enough. I don't know when I'll ever have enough to fill that up. Always go bigger. It's so big though. Like, I genuinely, it has like 4 compartments. Like, I'll never fill that thing up. It's crazy. I was like, dang, I need something to carry grain in now that I'm harvesting barley. I better grab that gigantic container while it's on sale. It's a deal you can't pass up. You got the same one but modded, 10k liters more, and you need more of them. I mean, yeah, like if I was like a big successful farmer, I might need more, but I own 3 fields, and I barely get any of my like storage is filled up at all. So maybe if I had like 4 or 5 more fields, it would make sense. It'd be useful. Always go bigger includes fields. Well, yeah, I'm working on it. It's kind of slow going, doing random tasks for people. We're getting there. Ugh. I think the next field I'm gonna buy is probably this one, just the one next to the one I have. I tell the NPC to do that while I grab my truck. The first 1 to 2 years are always slow. Not enough variety of crops to have something all year. Yeah. I mean, that's true. It'd be nice, but it's okay. I definitely can drive. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Alright. Hey, Zmetsili, how you doing? Caps, yeah, that's right. You can be excited to say hello, you know? Watch out! I'm driving here! Dang old pedestrians crossing, thinking they own the crosswalks. You doing good? Glad to hear it. I need to make sure not to accidentally run over all the crops, so I can't drive the truck onto the field like I normally would. I mean, I could. I shouldn't. I should really obey the speed limit. There was a point where I was trying, but then I just stopped. Somebody's been here. I know the worker has a full tank. I'm coming. Only a matter of time before I arrive to fill my tank with your tank's contents. Five whole % of that field, huh? Really made headway there. Okay, we'll drive over the lime field here. Just hang out. And get me back in that. Fire the employee. Drive to where I need to go. I wonder what that symbol means. That one there. Is the pipe high enough to not catch? Yes. Danger, danger. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I figured danger makes sense. One of them is like, watch out, electric. Like, oh, it's like saying it's metal, so if it touches a power line, you'll get electrocuted. And the other one is you're okay to touch it as long as you're not touching a power line, I guess. It's kind of a... I don't know exactly what we're warning about here. Danger, power lines, also danger, like everything else. Oh yeah, you gotta honk the horn before you back up, I guess, or before you turn. I've definitely been doing that. Oh yeah, I forgot the rain's about to start too. So we're gonna get less money from this. I do like harvesting large fields because of the extra money I get given at the end of it for selling extra. I think that's fun. It lets you do that. But also, I'm not really sure what crop is best for it. I know that, like, carrots are pretty good money, but harvesting carrots is a nightmare. 100% agree. 4 times map fields are lovely. That sounds like such a large amount of field. like this one here is already going to take like 20 minutes. I guess if I like started the stream and then did it, it wouldn't be so bad. But I'm at the end now, and I'm like tired, so I'm like I have very little tolerance for long, slow process. The downside of streaming from midnight to 4 a.m. is you get tired about halfway through, and everything starts to get kind of difficult. Just love the Nexus Harvester, but it's way too big for any normal map. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What's that? Oh, Nexus. Don't go off course. One of the DLCs? Oh, is it? Holy crap. That thing is crazy. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I can see that wouldn't really work very well for conventional map layout. You have to have like a very flat area, otherwise you'll just get stuck on hills. Still the same width as the biggest harvester, but almost double tank size. Is it? It looked way bigger. Is it the same size? I guess it's kind of hard to see. In a vacuum, it's quite large. It looks pretty big. It's like those, if you ever seen, what are they called? Oh god, what are they called? It starts with a B. The gigantic, like, excavators. Whatever those are called. I can't remember. Like those like mountain like excavation machines. Like it was like really big. It looked like that when I was like looking at the images online. So so I was like, damn, that thing's huge. There's no way you'd be able to use it, but like, oof. Biggest is 15.2. I mean, yeah, that's pretty big. I thought it would be bigger though. Does it not damage all the crops with the treads? I mean, it must do. Although I guess you're harvesting enough to not matter. Or you just plant with that in mind, I suppose. You're pretty sure it has narrow tires? So no? Really? I thought it had treads. Maybe it does have tires. I don't remember. The wheels are directly behind the header, so you don't destroy any crops. Wow. Alright, well, I guess they thought of everything. Crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, I didn't know it had wheels. For some reason, when I like looked at the image, I remembered having treads, but maybe I was looking at a different vehicle. At the same time. Also, lovely curvature. Oh, sorry, lovely to cultivate with it, etc. Can also do a lot. I didn't expect it to be cultivating. Well, does it have like an attachable, like, header that you can cultivate with? Actually meant for row crop fields? Okay. It does everything? Oh, alright, well, great. I only have the the base game, so I don't have any of the DLC stuff. But that thing sounds fantastic. I was gonna say crazy and fantastic at the same time. I got fantastic out of it. It's modular. That's the word I was looking for. Look, it's late. I don't got the words today. Like the words is there, but they're a bit lost. Has different attachments, both back and front, so you can combine cultivation and fertilization, for example. Cool. Tip, straw pack, or whatever the name is. It's free DLC on Steam if you want it. I've used that. Oh, really? I didn't know there was free DLCs. I'll look into it. I am using Steam, so... I will see you. Oh, some. I can't let a single one go unharvested. I need them all. It adds like pallets for straw and something else. Some baler, you believe? Okay. Yeah, I need to get a hold of a baler too. Pallets was the name you meant? Pellets. Yeah, I've thought about getting a baler. I did have one for a while, but it was a small one that was like really cheap. And that was bad. I didn't like using that at all. But considering I am doing crops that create straw, I need to get a baler for that extra profit. Even if it's not very much, you know? Oh, not full. I thought I was going to stop at 10,000. Baling's so relaxing. I like wrapping the bales as well. I think that's a very satisfying process to watch happen. But I don't think you don't wrap straw because it wouldn't. No, the rain started finally. Damn it. You wouldn't wrap straw because it wouldn't ferment or whatever. Man, I was hoping to get it done before the rain started. It said it was going to start at 2. Now I'm not going to get as much money. But I'm certainly not going to stop and wait. Actually, when does the sun come out? I mean, maybe I will. 700. I mean, I could give me like 30 times speed, I guess, but I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Ooh. I just realized it's going to start filling up random bits if I do this. Okay, pull that in. Pull it in, and I'll just, like, move forward and drop it off in the back. Because that's where I put it last time. Baling plus GPS is just enjoying the view. Yeah. I mean, the game's very nice to just, like, look at stuff and drive around. So, way. But yeah, so it's a very chill game. slash simulator, I guess, depending on how seriously taken it. I guess you can play it real time, and if you have all the gear set up for like the pedals and the steering wheel and all that, probably a lot more like a simulator than it is a game. I am still vaguely annoyed about the time, though. Like, it said 2 o'clock. Forecasts aren't even accurate in my video games. It is a simulator. This is a big field. Like, I knew it was big, because, you know, I could see it. But, dang, this is a big field. Compared to my dinky little fields, crazy. I'm pretty sure I've harvested peas on this field before. I guess the NPCs do crop rotation. I don't think crop rotation is a thing. I don't remember turning it on if it existed. I have crop destruction, and I have, like, need to, like, plow and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know about rotation. Maybe it matters. I really need to, like, just get a bit better at not driving past the smallest little bits. Use precision farming, also a free DLC or mod, but official from Giants. Precision farming sounds familiar. I think somebody else recommended it. I don't remember who, but I feel like I remember that name. It'd be you? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. I definitely remember it being mentioned, but I had forgotten what it was called when I went to look it up. So I was unable to look into it. Oh, I hate harvesting in the rain, but I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. So I don't want to wait. I need to write down, sorry, I need to write down precision farming so I can remember to look it up this time. Let's see. Straighten out. Fly right. Precision farming. What was the other DLC? It was free, whatever it was. No, my notepad! It fell to the ground. I'll never know what precision farming is now. It's lost forever down there. Yeah, there you go. God, what did I do with this field? How did I mess this up so badly? I guess I'm not using the guidelines. This is why I need the guidelines. I could literally just go towards 270 and it would stop making me miss. It's a straight field. Although now it's at 271. It like deviates naturally based on like the hillage. Precision farming and something pallets. I don't remember the other one. Straw pack. Okay. Well, now we're at 274. I can't rely on this thing to go straight. It's like a shopping cart with a manky wheel. Farming sim. Okay, after like 3 minutes of faffing around, I've written down the mods to look at. Okay. I won't lose that. This time, probably, maybe. Damn, I'm bad at harvesting when I'm not looking at the screen. I thought I would need more space than I think I will. I think I'm only going to fill up two compartments on that gigantic thing. So maybe that, maybe the one that it actually gave me would be enough. Actually, going to be slick about that. Oh yeah, we missed an entire other stripe there too. I need to... Maybe I'll just stick to the side here. It'll be fine. God, look at that mess. Look at that mess of a line. As long as it gets done, it's fine. Say baling is relaxing until you do a field of poplar. You never done poplar? I haven't either. I haven't done any tree stuff. Well, actually, that's not true. I cut down some trees on my property, but that was about it. Certainly not poplar. Poplar takes forever, but a big field brings major money, breaks the game. Then you'll not do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you know, I mean, like, I guess with, like, a giant field, anything could break the game, surely. I imagine the game is balanced around the fields being the size they are, so you'd probably have to, like, turn the value of stuff down a lot. Or, like, I don't know how the economic difficulty works in the game, maybe. Maybe it would compensate for the amount you sell. Like, dipping the price or something. I don't know. Precision farming will earn you extra money as long as you fertilize and lime. Well, I do fertilize and I lime. So no problems there, probably. Okay, I'm not gonna turn into the field this time because I don't want. I'd like to, you know, straighten it back out instead of keep on, like, running along the contour. I know harvesting reduces rain, or whatever you said. Game. Soon. Look at those. Look at all my tire marks over there. You can really see where I messed up the lines. Poplar can only be harvested with a bio baler. It does little small bales. Oh no. Nightmare. I had to pick up like 20 of those small bales and I hated it. It took so long. Use a mod that adds a forager harvester header that does poplar and sugarcane, because it sucks using either of the dedicated tools. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're almost at capacity. I don't remember what it is. I think it's like 570 something. Yeah. 10,570. Poplar doesn't make much if you use a forager. Why not? It has to be baled or whatever? It basically sells as wood chips then. Wood chips sells for a lot. Like, when I sold wood chips, for the 3 or 4 trees I had, I got like 15 grand or something. Yeah, it's a lot. The bales also sell as wood chips, do they? Alright. Maybe they're just more condensed. Some? I reckon it's just a different method. I don't know. It is outside of my area of expertise, so I haven't a clue. Maybe financial or economic difficulty makes a difference or something? Or maybe there's a mod that changes the value somehow? Dunno. There's a 200k difference when you did it? Wow. Yeah, no idea. It's weird. Oh, it's so annoying. Such a small little bit there. So sad. Gonna have to make another pass. It was so close. Honestly, canola better sell for a ton. God, I'm gonna have a lot of this friggin' nonsense when I plant mine. I need to get a oil factory down at some point. I could try the small one. It's really cheap, but I imagine it's really bad. I don't know why they would let you get a tiny one and have it anywhere near as efficient as the giant one, so it probably isn't worth even investing in. Maybe for like a really small field would be alright. Oops, I got rolled over that one. Okay, I want to try and get this whole line. I think I probably could. There. Oh, no. Am I... Oh, it's just slightly too large to get the whole thing. Who harvested this field? Whose fault is this? Who did this to me? Get a guaranteed price mod, so it's the same price every month. I think in base game, the prices fluctuate, like year to year, doesn't it? I haven't really been paying attention to how much money things make. I've just been selling stuff when it's sellable. Or feeding it to my chickens. I do that too. It works out fine. Oh, almost done. Yeah, I didn't need that giant truck after all. We only got like 2 compartments full, like I said earlier. 2 of my like 6 or whatever. But it's fine. Money is money. The job is done. I wonder if the water from the rain actually affects the seeds. If like maybe in real life, probably not in the game. I'm not sure if it's the wet terrain making it hard to drive, or the fact that I have the weakest truck in the game, but it sure is hard to get up speed right now. I believe in you. You can do it. Pull. Pull. Go, go, go. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, if you stopped shifting gears, you'd probably make some distance. The fact you have to keep on clutching it means you're gonna keep on going slow. Like, keep that thing in a low gear. We're in mud. It'll be fine. I know this thing's got like a 32-speed transmission or something, but jeez. Where is the farmer's market? Not this way. Probably not a good idea to go through the muddy field. A lot of gears in that truck. I mean, it's really doing its best. But I also feel like if I could just tell my character to stop shifting, it'd be fine. Leave it in, like, 3rd gear, please. It'll be fine. Okay. If I hadn't have made a wrong turn, I wouldn't be struggling. But oh well. I have to do one more big turn. It won't be on mud, but it still might take some doing to get it going. I'm gonna have to stop because it's a hairpin. Come on, you're almost there. Lovely. Beautiful. Nice. Extra $5,000. Alright with that. So I make that turn, you heard Morgan Freeman's voice in your head. And that's when he knew. Yeah. It was bad. It was a bad idea. Oh, now we got some speed. This truck gets the job done, but it is not great. We're gonna park up and then end the stream because I'm tired. Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me shift a few more gears, huh? I'm gonna go post it back up with the, hell? What the? Oh, yeah. I did this last time, too. The trailer's like a little wide at the top. There you go. Just pull that over a bit. Pretend I drove it. I'm very strong. Mushrooms are growing nicely. I don't know why I'm looking that direction. Well, I mean, I guess I could park there. It would let me hitch the trailer, but let's get a little bit better angle. There you go. I was like, that's weird. Okay, we're good. It'll slide, I think, but it'll be okay. Alright. Very good. How's the shop? Anything fun? No. Okay. Skoda. Also, isn't a Skoda a tank? Okay, so next season, we're planting canola. I'm not going to end this season because I'm going to have to cultivate that field. And probably lime it and roll it and all that too. Well, I guess the rolling could be a different time. Anyways, whatever. But that's going to be it for me. So I'm going to head off. Thanks for hanging out and chatting, lurking, all that. Thanks for the follows and the sub. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing Minecraft tomorrow, then I'll probably be back with this on Sunday. Either this or American Truck Simulator. I'm not sure which one. One of those. We'll see. But I'll definitely be back with this next week. Even if I don't play it in a couple days. But yeah, I'm out of here. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.